And good evening, everybody. Welcome along for tonight's trivia. Hope you enjoy it. We'll start off with the song which I very much enjoy. I think quite a few of us can relate to it. So here we go with that, and then we'll start along our merry way.
If you don't like me, I don't give a fuck. I'm still riding, still gonna drive my old truck, still gonna live how I want. Yeah, you can talk, you can judge, you can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck. I ain't built for likes or approval. I ain't here to play nice for the neutral. I've been counted out by people who quit trying to tell me how to live while they sit. I don't dress right, don't talk clean, don't fit in with your fake routine. Got a little dirt on my name, so what? I earned every mile and every scar up. If I wanted to blend, I'd have done it by now. I'd rather be loud than watered down. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still riding, still gonna drive my old truck, still gonna live how I want. Yeah, you can talk, you can judge, you can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck. They want polish, they want fake, they want easy men they can reshape. I want midnight roads and real shit, callous hands and a hard-earned win. I don't need your scene or your praise. I don't need a crown to feel my weight. If my peace costs friends and luck, cool with me, I don't give a fuck. I tried playing nice, didn't feel like me. Tried keeping quiet, couldn't breathe. So I chose the road, the noise, the dust. If that makes me wrong, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still riding, still gonna drive my old truck, still gonna live how I want. Yeah, you can talk, you can judge, you can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck. Nah, I don't give a fuck.
And thank you, Clank Williams, for sharing that with us. I think it's a wonderful song. I actually really do. Now, a little bit of a thing while we wait a few people to come along. We've got the Perrin perspective. So I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Perrin Esquire. Welcome, Steve.
Thank you very much, Johnny. Hello to everybody in the chat. Just to clarify, this is just the boring bit till we wait till a few more people join for the quiz. And unfortunately, my little story this week is very disappointing. And I'll put it into a little bit of context, because when we mentioned this about a month ago, there were a few people who had never heard of Johnny Somali. And I've just confirmed Johnny Somali is what they call an IRL streamer. IRL standing for in real life. Now, there's a lot of very decent, good in real life streamers that do travel blogs. I mean, even our close, or the person we've known the longest, Cheap Charlie, is an IRL streamer. But a lot of these streamers have worked out that the more dramatic they are and the worse behavior, more notorious or infamous they are, the more views they get. And at the moment, the most famous one of these, or infamous one, was a guy called Johnny Somali, who firstly did outrageous stunts, pranks, and just disgusting behavior in Japan, and then moved to South Korea and did exactly the same in South Korea. The most noticeable, most memorable thing he did, which wasn't actually the worst charge, but the most memorable thing he did was in South Korea, they have a number of sort of shrines or statues to what they used to call the comfort women. These were South Korean women that were taken prisoner by the Japanese and used for sex by any of the soldiers, officers, that sort of thing. And it's still a very, very sad part of South Korean history. What Johnny Somali did was take his shirt off, oil himself up, and do lewd dances sitting on the knees of these statues of Korean comfort women. That wasn't the worst thing he did, but that was the most memorable, I should say. So he did all these things, and he was charged with 9 different offences, and held in South Korea awaiting trial. It's sort of part of the punishment in South Korea. They make you wait a long time for the trial. They're not in jail. They're not even under house arrest. They can still move around, but you can't work. So finances become difficult, and they wait for the trial. So I think it's taken about 18 months, maybe longer, for the charges to actually come to fruition. And so this week, on the 15th, he was finally sentenced. Now, everybody that's been following this, and there's almost 95% of people thought he was going to get at least 2 years in jail in doing hard labor, because the prosecution had asked for 3 years in jail. Johnny Somali, all through the trial, had been very disrespectful to the judge. So nobody thought the judge was going to reduce it, because usually in South Korea, different to the West, generally the judge just goes along with whatever the prosecution says. And very few people are found not guilty in South Korea either. It's that sort of law system. So unfortunately, I'll just bring this up at the stage. Unfortunately, he was sentenced to only 6 months and 20 days in jail. Now, the only good thing is that he's not in the sort of foreigners' jail. He's in the normal Korean jail, where he's expected to do hard labor. And the normal service he has to do is picking up cabbages. So I suppose it's a small victory in that he has been sentenced to jail. Some people, said that he'd just walk. He said all along he'd walk. He wouldn't spend a day in jail. He's that arrogant. But the reason everybody's upset about this is because, in effect, he's got 6 months in jail, but he's got exactly what all these streamers strive for. He's got notoriety. And I would conservatively say this 6 months in jail for him is worth well over £1 million in views that he'll get as soon as he comes back out of jail. And we've got precedent for this, because there's another streamer who did, a Russian guy, who did very similar outrageous things to get views and clicks. He got 6 months in the Philippines jail. And he's come out, I don't know which platform he's streaming on, but he's already doing outrageous things. He tried to, what's it called, Johnny? White knighting. He tried to set up a gang that would go around finding PD files, and had a little bit of success with that. Certainly had a lot of views. I mean, this guy Batali is already a millionaire. Doesn't need to do this sort of crap. He could do decent travel videos, whatever. But no, he's gone straight back into that. Of course, what's happened now, to show that this is why everybody's worried that Johnny Somali is going to do exactly the same thing. He's not going to learn any lesson from this. What Batali has done is made a fuck up. I don't know if you can say that on here, Johnny. I guess you can after your tune. You can use bad language, but they tried to uncover that P word again, and they got the wrong guy. Somebody that was totally innocent. And they've destroyed this innocent party's life because typical narcissist, Batali has said, oh, it's not me, my gang of people picked on the wrong person. but he's in trouble again. I'm not sure what country. It's probably America. But they picked on the wrong person. He's in trouble again. But I bet 3 months down the line he'll be back streaming on Kick, earning a fortune again. Look, you can understand. I mean, it's a question I asked myself when I thought, would you spend 6 months picking cabbages, knowing that will probably earn you £1 million in your first year when you come out of the jail? I hate to say it, but I wouldn't do that particular crime. So let's say I hadn't done any crime, but I just had to spend 6 months in a South Korean hard labor camp, which I doubt is going to be that really hard. 6 months in a South Korean hard labor camp to earn £1 million. And I think it will probably be more than that. Normal streamers earn that sort of money. With Johnny Somali's notoriety and infamy, if that's the right word, he could earn 5 times that quite easily. So that's my disappointing story of the week. We're surprised that he wasn't sentenced to more, because it's not only him that's going to use this to get more money. Nobody's going to be too scared to do the same thing. That's why we're surprised. Anybody that's been following this for the last couple of years, that's why we're surprised that they didn't throw the book at him, because it's just going to make it easy for somebody to go over there and say, "Oh, I didn't know. I'm very, very sorry. Please let me go back to my own country. I promise never to come." I think he'll be banned from the country anyway. But anyway, that's my perspective of the week. Thank you, Johnny.
No worries. So that realistically, Somali pulled a few stunts in Thailand and got arrested. I dare say in Korea, I'll just put a stamp in there, deported. So he'll be wearing that little label in his passport until he gets a new one, but it'll still be on their files, or record of files.
I don't think you'll worry though, Johnny. I think that'll be a badge of honour to him. I really do. I think it's outrageous that they didn't throw the book at him, and I'm really surprised. It makes me wonder if somebody hasn't got to them somehow and said, "Look, he's got American citizenship." It's a tricky one, but it's just not expected at all. From all there's been some quite much cleverer guys than me doing the commentary on it, and they all expected minimum of 2 years. Yeah, that's true, Mudrat. The Japanese were too soft to start with.
Yeah, the stunts he pulled in Japan, I was surprised that he didn't get his head cut off.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. That his face is so recognisable now, and he's upset so many people in Asia, and that's quite a chunk of Asia to take out Japan, Korea, Thailand. What have you got? You got Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam. It won't last long in Vietnam. They're going to be. So really, it's cutting out Asia for him. But new name I haven't seen before. Welcome, Kevin.
Well, we've got Yasu. Welcome once again. Welcome, Kevin. Welcome along. Lakeland in Florida. Now, this man would probably have good recipes for cooking alligators. Now, everybody's watched the what was it? The alligator hunter ones.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of the old joke. Make me a crocodile sandwich and make it snappy.
Yeah.
Rotten mangoes. I don't know rotten mangoes, Gypsy. But I did see a streamer doing South China, about 3 months ago. South China looks fantastic. Can't believe how, I mean, it's 20, 30 years ahead of America. I know you're in North, you're much closer to Mongolia, I think, which is a bit colder. But certainly South, you know, just up from, I can't remember the name of it, but just up from Hong Kong, is absolutely fantastic. The technology and everybody looks wealthy as well. All the youngsters, you know, I'm talking about anybody under 30, they're all wearing really stylish, nice clothing, look very affluent. Puts America to shame. You know, they say, oh, China will catch it. China hasn't caught up. China is so much more advanced than America now.
Not, oh, well, it's like anywhere. It's not the whole country, but it's, you know, the main cities and that. But yeah, clothing is relatively cheap because they use all the peasants to sew it all for.
Yeah, but I just think of respect. If you look at, you know, if you take a shot of America, video of America, all the kids look like thugs. You know, they're all dressed like basketball players. And it just looks, I am sounding really old, aren't I? But it looks so bloody scruffy. Whereas China, everybody looks respectable, I should say. Anyway, I'm wandering off point. I think we've got enough here for the quiz now, Johnny.
All right. Well,
I don't know how many there are, but I think I've.
All right. Well, we better ask the big question. And the big question is, do you want list 1, 2, or 3 first? That's the big question.
It sure is. I'm going with Banksy.
Now, well, we've had no other input, so righto, it looks like we're doing number 1 first.
Okay.
Yeah, Sue's gone for number 1 as well.
Excellent. It's a majority. No, unanimous.
Unanimous. Oh, okay. Yeah. Righty.
Spelling doesn't matter, Banksy.
The first question is one of 4 one-point questions. And the first question is, what is a small boat called? What is a small boat called?
I think there's a few answers to this one, Johnny.
Well, generalised, pretty well generalised.
There used to be a thing. What's the difference between a boat and a ship?
A bloody big difference.
The best answer I ever heard was, the boat is what you get into when the ship is sinking.
Well, look at the Titanic.
Yeah.
Debs, good morning to you. Actually, the answer I'm looking for is actually a dinghy.
Yeah, that came to my mind first. But I thought canoe actually answers it. Or skip. I thought of skip. But
well, a skiff's really a different type. You know, in boating, a dinghy is pretty, you know, a normal run of the mill.
Yeah.
Right. So who got that first?
I've got Yasu.
Yasu. Well done, Yasu. You first one to make the scoreboard.
Yeah. She's winning at the moment.
Yeah, has to be. First one on. Right, second question. The abbreviation SAT-NAV stands for what? And that's a small boat, Gypsy. It's like a tinny. They're all kind of dinghies.
You get sailing dinghies as well. There's lots of people go dinghy racing. Well, you did, didn't you, Johnny? You were into dinghy racing, sailing.
Oh, well, I used the catamarans mostly, but
All right.
that was good fun.
Hello, Debs.
Right, and the answer on that one we're after was satellite navigation.
And it's another point in the bank for Yesu. Well played.
Well done. Okay, the next, which is the third question. What is the name of Mickey Mouse or Mickey Mouse's dog? Luce, g'day, buddy. How you doing, mate? Hope life's treating you well. The same as everybody else. And the answer we were looking for was Pluto.
And according to StreamYards, that's at 1 point for Debs, Citizen Debs.
Not a worry. And this one's the last of the 1 point questions on this game. What name is given to the book containing world maps?
Hello, Tinkerbell. Oh, great name.
Tinkerbell was a fairy.
Yeah.
Welcome, Tinkerbell. Don't worry about being late. That's okay.
Well, it looks like we've only got one answer for this at the moment.
Oh, I can see a couple of answers.
Wow, where are you looking?
I'm looking on StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. I got it. I was going. I'd gravity dragged me down.
Gravity.
Gravity, yeah. Grave situation. I think the answer's Atlas, and I think Mudrat was the first in there.
I think you'd be correct.
Well played, Mudrat.
Okay, now we're on to 2 point questions. Who was the villain in 101 Dalmatians?
That's a shame, man.
Very interesting so far.
Hi, Luce. Well, I can see one right answer, but only one.
Oh, me
we gonna
coffee,
do-
mate. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. And if you throw a couple of bob in, mate, I'd be more than appreciative of it. Helps the show tick over. Thanks, Gypsy.
I've got Cruella de Vil from Mudrat.
And that would be correct.
Excellent. 2 points
one
for
else-
Mudrat.
No one else went for that one.
No. I confess, I didn't know. I sort of knew it, but I didn't know it, if you know what I mean. So I wouldn't be able to answer it.
I knew it was Carilla, but like the DeVille,
I got Morticia on my mind from the Addams Family, so I couldn't get out of thinking about Morticia.
Morticia Adams, different show.
Yeah.
Yeah, all for the sake of a fur coat. But then
Yeah.
again, they used to knock little pup seals on the head to get their white fur. Anyhow, that's life and all supply and demand, isn't it?
Yep.
Right. The next question, which is a 2-point question. What speed did Doc Brown's DeLorean have to reach before time travel could be achieved?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I think it's a bit over the top, that one, just for a 2-pointer.
No, I think people that were into the movie will know. I don't remember.
Obviously, people were into the bloody movie because the right answer is coming up.
Wow. That was quick.
Yeah.
So-
Obviously, that showed people remembered more out of that show than they did out of 101 Dalmatians.
Yeah. Well, it is iconic, isn't it? It's so good. I mean, I know at Classic Car. I went to a Classic Car show in England, and they had a DeLorean there, and more people were around the DeLorean than all the real classic, old Rolls Royces and supercars. People that, although it was a rubbish car, it's become so famous because of that movie.
Shit, you're a long way behind, Luce. Actually, a long way behind. Refresh your YouTube, Luce.
Yeah.
One thing about it, people, I've found that you've got to do it regularly. But the correct answer was 88 mile an hour,
which is Citizen, I think.
Yep, Citizen
Yeah,
Debs.
Citizen Debs, 88.
Actually, Citizen Debs typed it in twice. She must have been Irish, to be sure.
Luce, you're answering a question about 3 ago.
Yeah. That was half an hour
But you
ago.
were right. You were right with the dinghy. Dinghy was the right answer.
Right, yeah. The next, the third of the 2-point questions. What country is Monte Carlo a part of?
Should know that.
Monte Carlo.
I'd have it. Monte Carlo, isn't it? Monte Carlo.
Oh well, yeah, Monte Carlo.
Where the Grand Prix takes place. Through the streets.
No, it's not Monte Carlo. Oh well, you could call it Monte Carlo. Yeah, Monte Carlo.
Oh no, I'm maybe I'm thinking of the wrong place.
Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah.
Luke
Okay.
is right. But he's 3 questions. He's 8 questions behind, but Welcome along, Emily. Welcome.
Hi, Emily.
Last week's winner, Emily.
Yeah. Have we got the right answer, Johnny?
Oh, I've seen the right answer with Monaco from Mudrat. How's that?
Excellent. 2 points for Mudrat. Well played.
Okay, the last of the 2-point questions. Last of the 2-point questions. Who sung the 1963 version of the song Ring of Fire? And that wasn't the person that ate the first handful of chilies. Now Lucy's caught up now.
Yeah, he's caught up with a vengeance. Now, I don't know whether this is a trick question, because I'd go for the same as Luce did. But 63 sounds really early.
It was. Who do you think sang it?
I don't know another answer. So that's why I would have had to do exactly the same as Luce did and put Johnny Cash. But I'm guessing there was somebody before Johnny Cash, and Johnny Cash covered it.
No, actually, I think the 63 version. I think who was the piano player? Bloody knucklehead. I think he had a go at it as well. But the one that really sold, which is more of the country type line. I might be wrong. It might be the other way around. But Johnny Cash is the correct answer.
Okay, and that was Luce.
Right, yeah.
Well played, Luce.
We'll go heading into the 3-point questions, which is 3-point questions. And the first question is, what element does O represent in the periodic table? What element does O represent? June Carter probably had a lot to do with it, Mudrat. Just imagine if Johnny Cash and Tammy Wynette had hooked up together. Would have got some wonderful music.
Okay, well, I think we've got 3 correct answers. Confirm I'm right, Johnny, before I make a fool of myself. But I'm saying oxygen is the right one.
Yes.
And Emily's come straight in with 3 points. Well played, Emily.
Okay, the second of the 3-pointers. The protagonists of the X-Files are Mulder and who? In other words, to forget the bullshit part about it, Mulder Who was Mulder's partner? I had to write it that way because otherwise it sounded too easy.
Well, I got it, but it took me a while to think about it, so I've never been first.
Well, as you know, I write this stuff down in such a way where it's not quite as simple. It makes you think. That's the whole idea about the whole quiz thing.
Yeah.
Everybody
I've never been too good on the thinking bit. But no, they're good questions, Johnny. I'm only taking a piss.
That's all
Right,
right.
so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 correct answers. But once again, Emily was quickest on the keyboard. Number 3.
Rightio.
Okay.
Well done, Emily. And I think she's taken the lead straight off the bat. There you go.
Sure. Yeah.
Reminds me of when Oz used to come in the old days when we had the big question at the big last question at the end of the rounds. And Oz would always come in and get that one right and piss everybody off. Yeah, that was funny. Rightio, the last of the 3 pointers. Which record-breaking American Tour de France cyclist was stripped of his medals for drug use?
Sorry, Johnny, just a quick one. I've only got this as 3. This is question 3 of the 3 pointers.
Yeah, there's only three pointers and three 4
Oh,
pointers
right.
in this game.
I didn't know. I thought it was 4. Okay. Right, do you want the full answer, Johnny, or just a Christian name?
Oh, I'd kind of prefer Lance Armstrong because that's
Okay.
actually the answer.
Yeah. So we've got another one for Yesu. 3 points. Well played,
Yesu.
Ye.
Yesu on 4 there.
That was a 3-pointer. I got
4-pointer. Hang on, yeah, 4-pointer.
no. I've got 2 3-pointers. That Emily got both of them.
Oh, hang on. What did
So
I?
this should be the 3rd 3-pointer.
Hang on. What am I doing?
I'm looking at it.
The first of the 3-pointers. Yeah, that was a 4. That was a 3-pointer. Yeah, that was a 3-pointer.
Yeah. So now we're on to the. So Yesu's got that. So it's one of the closest ones we've had. So we're on to the 4 pointers, and you got 2 of those, yeah.
No, there's 3 4-pointers.
All right. Okay. Ready when you are.
Right, and the first one is, who was the first James Bond? Who was the first James Bond? Now, everybody's really thinking about that one. There's been quite a few of them.
And in my opinion, by far the best.
Okay, who do you think it was, Mr. Parent?
Sean Connery in Dr. No.
Yeah, you would be right.
And I think that was Emily. 4 points.
Hang on, we'll have a look. Emily. By the looks of it.
Yep, that's what I've got.
Yep. Emily's kicking butt. Emily's still on a high from, last week, I think.
Yeah. I think she's
Technically,
actually moved into the house next to you, Johnny, so our answers come through quickly.
technically, you are correct, Luce, but the thing is, how we go on it is the way it comes into StreamYards, because everybody's screen on YouTube on the computer is completely different to everybody else's. And the only fair way to do it is not look at my screen on YouTube, but as how it comes in back into StreamYards. So that's why technically you're right, but you're wrong. if that means anything to you, mate.
Well, you see, on your normal YouTube screen that you're looking at, you'll always come in very high, either first or very close, because it's much more direct. It's seeing your answer on your YouTube. StreamYards equalizes it all up.
Anyhow, that's the way. No, well, it's always been like that, Luce.
Yeah.
Rightio. Where were we?
You're on to the second of the 4-point questions.
Rightio. What is a North American moose also called? The North American moose is also called what? Which is kind of surprising. I don't think. I think North Americans are a little bit must drink too much moonshine.
I don't know the answer. I know the difference between a bison and a buffalo. You can't wash your hands in a buffalo.
Well, buffalo was a generalization. So what do you think the answer is, Mr. Parent?
I got no idea. I don't even know what Luce is getting at with else's. Elk. Is he looking for elk? Is it an elk?
Elk, which is EL.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got the first letter right. Ah, right.
At Eve's Debs, the actual answer is an elk, and this is where I kind of question things myself to say, to me, an elk's a part of the deer family, not so much the moose family. But anyhow, that's what the good book says. So
are we giving it to Lucy's?
Well, he had
alternative spelling.
Yeah. Look, we swing both ways, and we can actually, kind of read Braille too.
Okay, 4 points for Luce. Okay, one more 4-point question to come.
Hang on, is there only one?
Yeah, you said there were three 4-pointers.
Yep, that's right. Right.
We've done 2 of them. Now,
concentrate on this, people. What is the name, or was the name? What was the name Marilyn? What was Marilyn Monroe's first name?
Hold on, Johnny. Problems here. I'll be back in a minute. I just turn that off.
What was Marilyn Monroe's first name? Real name? And yeah, Norma is correct. Everybody, well, it's an American thing, but they say the second name as well. So a lot of people said, Norma Jean. But the first one in with the correct answer of Norma or Norma Jean was Mudrat, very closely followed by Yesu, then Emily, and then 1 second later was Debs. Yeah, so there you go. So Mudrat gets that one.
Mudrat gets 4 points, yeah?
Yep.
Excellent.
So now we go into the long drawn out. Please do it in one hit. And unless somebody gets them all, we'll go to the next closest and award 1 point each. But this is a simple, just one thing question. A very easy question. This is a simple one. What's the highest number on a roulette wheel? Roulette wheel. And the correct number is, Mr. Parent?
36.
And 36 would be right.
And I've got the first answer. Let's make it interesting. Good finish. I've got Yesu.
Okay, Yesu.
And that's for 5 points, yeah?
Yes.
Excellent. So that means we have a tie on 10 points apiece. We've got Emily and Yesu very close behind, 1 point. Mudrat on 9 points. Loose on 6 points. And Scissors and Debs on 3 points. Probably one of the closest games we've had. But we need
a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker for Yesu and Emily. Well played, both of you.
Okay, we've got within movies. There's always been a catchphrase that's come out of a movie somewhere. For example, Forrest Gump had a couple of them. One is, dumb is what dumb does. Life's a box of chocolates. What movie said, I think we're going to need a bigger boat? Emily, the Titanic. I think they needed more boats, lifeboats. They did. Yeah. Very interesting.
First answer we've got there is Yesu with Jaws. And as long as you confirm that's the right answer, Johnny, I think Yesu wins first lot of questions.
It is. That's totally correct.
Well played, Yesu. You win.
Anyhow, that was a bit of fun.
It was a good one. Very close. Closest thing I can remember.
Yeah.
Could have been anybody's right up till the end. Right? Well, it was the first three were in only 1 point difference.
Well, it just goes to show you. It just goes to show that, there's some smart people around, or people that are good memories, because none of this is really hard. It's just everybody knows it. It's just a case of jogging the mind, you know. Anyhow, as normal, it's intermission.
Excellent. Okay.
Grab yourself a cup of tea, coffee, a beverage, scratch your private parts, go to the toilet, do what you do. I'll play a tune. We might have a little bit of dead space amongst it, but just go and enjoy about 5 or 7 minutes, and then we'll get back into the second round. And while you're doing that, think about you either have 2 or 3, which is the next ones you want read out.
Okay,
All right.
I think Emily's disappearing, so thanks for playing, Emily. Don't know if you're coming back later, or we'll see you next week. Take care. See you in a bit, Johnny.
Emily. See you, Luce. Are you going? Good to see you, buddy. Take care. Right, here we go. A little bit of a tune.
Trying to get me down, but then I get on up into the sea. I drown.
No worries, Luce. Go and grab yourself a beer, honey.
Now they tell me I'm dumb and I'm had enough fun just running around, 'cause I feel like I carry a gun on the tip of my tongue, but now I'm done.
No, I won't stop for a minute. Gotta hit the road, gotta get me off the limit. No, I won't stop till I get it. See, I'm back at home, son. Ask me how I did it.
I didn't like that.
I did it like that.
I didn't like that.
I did it like that.
Never catch you now.
Don't think about this.
See you on the show.
So done with the nonsense.
Bonnie's looking so stunned. I look innocent, hun, but my mind was a ton. Still I stepped in, but you're the sun. Never asked you for none, but now I'm done.
No, I won't stop for a minute. Gotta hit the road, gotta get me off the limit. No, I won't stop till I get it. See, I'm back at home, son. Ask me how I did it. Everyone I know tells me so. Keep your dream and hold, keep your dream and hold. I say no. Everyone I know tells me so. Keep your dream and hold, keep your dream and hold.
I say no, 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 no.
No, I won't stop for a minute. Gotta hit the road, gotta get me off the limit. No, I won't stop till I get it. See, I'm back at home, son. Ask me how I did it.
I didn't like that.
I did it like that.
I didn't like that.
when you first said it was over.
You just settle down, sweetheart. We'll save you for later. Rightio. Mr. Balding, welcome. Why does Mr. Balding want some sheep? Anyhow, wait for Mr. Perrin to come back. But in the meantime,
I'm back, Johnny.
that's all right. I was just going to say, in the meantime, while Mr. Perrin is doing what he's doing, think about, do you want list 2 or list 3 as the next? Totally up to you.
Well, I'm going to put in.
Mr. Perrin's gone for 3.
Nobody else is playing, I think.
Well, I suppose the question is asked, is everybody back yet? I did say 5 or 7 minutes.
Well, I only had half a cigarette, so I don't know how long that takes.
Probably a couple of minutes, if that.
All right. Tempted to go and have the other half. Yeah, well.
Yeah, so we're going 3, so that's what we're going to do. And we'll get the ball rolling. Debs has gone 3. 3 must be somebody's lucky number. Okay. First of the 1-pointers. What sport does Fred Flintstone play? What sport does Fred Flintstone play? You got pipped at the post, Luce. What do you think, Mr. Perrin? Mr. Perrin's finishing off his cigarette by the looks of it. That's okay. Correct answer is bowling and Yesu. Beat Luce in on that by a 15th of a, bugger all type of thing. Well, 10-pin bowling would be correct, Mr. Balding. You can't delete it. You can't delete it, Luce.
Sorry, Johnny, I missed the question.
Doesn't matter.
But we're okay, yep. It looks like we've got enough, everybody saying bowling.
Got something going on here. Luce might know something I don't. Hang on. Anyhow, the first one goes to Yesu. I don't know what's going on there. Anyhow, that's one point.
I don't know
One
what
of-
you're referring to, Johnny. We okay?
Oh yeah, there's a bit of stuff going on behind the scenes, but which I'm not
Right.
aware of. But yeah, I don't know. Right, second question: who was the host of Brian Straits or Brain Strains in the newspaper?
Never
That's
heard
a
of it.
It's a bit of a stupid question. Yeah, a little bit like that, Debs. Actually, I'm going to take that question. I'm going to take that answer, Lise. I'm going to take that question. If you had said Johnny, you would have been frigging 100%, but if went fuck knows, it's pretty close. Just only 1 point. What the hell? That was a trick question.
I'm totally lost, Johnny. What are we doing? 1 point for loose.
Yeah. The question is who's the host of Brain Strains? From the newspaper.
No, I don't know. I've never heard of it. It must be an Australian newspaper, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and only a little shitty regional paper. No, you're not, Yesu. You're not. They're just being a smart ass with you. You still got your answer, and you're right. Yeah, that was a trick question. Right, Napoleon was the political leader of what country? Mind you, I said political leader. What do you think the answer is, Mr. Perrin?
It was France.
Well, I'd say you'd be right.
And the first answer is Mr. Baldwin. Well played, Mr. Baldwin.
Right, here's one that'll make people think, which is the next question, which is the last of the one-pointers. John Denver died in what kind of a tragedy?
Good question. No idea.
You got no idea?
No.
Weren't you a Johnny Denver?
I never minded him, but not in my top 50 or even top 100 singers or groups or whatever.
He died in an aeroplane crash. He was he was a pilot for light
Right.
airplanes, and he lived in Colorado, Rocky Mountains area, and he got caught out with bad weather. And he went down.
And it was a plane crash, not a helicopter, yeah?
Correct, an aeroplane crash.
So that was Yesu. Well played, Yesu. Last
Okay.
1 pointers.
All right, now we go on to the two pointers, which is 4 of. What was Elvis Presley's middle name? Yeah, Debs, I liked a lot of John Denver stuff. Leaving on a jet plane was one I used to play a lot.
Yeah. No, it is a good song. Great for karaoke.
Well, when I was, coming back to Australia from visits overseas. G'day, Tony.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well, buddy. I appreciate it, Tony. Appreciate it, mate. Right. What was Elvis? What was
I'm
Elvis?
going with Yesu and saying Aaron.
Aaron, which is correct.
Excellent.
Well, here's one for the geographical greats. What's the highest peak in Australia? What do you think, Mr. Perrin?
I don't know. The only one I know is the same one Citizen Debs went through, which because I watched a stream where a guy went up the big red thing on a Harley Davidson. So I don't know. Ayers Rock sounds good, but I don't know, Johnny. It's up to you.
It is rockers. You know, if you're talking the highest mountain, you're talking peaks. You know, and
Okay.
and it is in the Great Divide. It is in the Great Dividing Range. Pretty well, half of it's in Victoria and half of it's in New South Wales. And the answer to the question is Mount Kosciuszko.
Oh, sorry. So it's Yesu got it, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, Yesu, second of the 2-point questions. Well played.
Okay, the next of the 2 pointers, which is the third one. What is the name of the owner of Garfield the cat?
That's a good question. Absolutely no idea, but it's a good question.
Oh, of course, I would know it.
Yeah. Oh, right. Is that a clue? I think
Yeah,
I
I would know it. I love you. I love your guessing yourself there, Mr. Balding.
Well, I think Luce has got it from your subtle clue, Johnny.
Yes, I
Yeah.
would agree.
2 points for Luce. Well played.
Garfield's owner was John. All right, the last of the 2 pointers. Matilda's goalkeeper, Megan Micah, grew up in what Latrobe Valley town? That is an Australian thing, but they are worldwide players. Latrobe Valley's down the area where I am, Mr. Balding. Victoria. Wollongong's up New South Wales. So out of the hundreds of towns, pick one. Pick one that starts with M. Well, what do you think, Mr. Parrott?
Absolutely no idea, Johnny. Sorry, mate.
Yesu, Maui.
That's 2 points for Yesu, yeah?
Yep.
You're running away with it. That was the last of the 2-point questions.
Yep. Then we're going into the 3-pointers. There's 4 3-pointers. Yes, Mummy's the correct answer. Right, here we go. Who was the first USA's, or who was USA's first final torch bearer in 2024 Olympics? No, hang on, I stuffed that up. Who was USA's final torch bearer in 2024 Olympics? Who was the final? And I'll give you a bit of a hint. Not that I call it singing, but he was a singer. Who do you think that was, Mr. Perrin?
Once again, no idea, Johnny. I don't think I've watched much of the 24 Olympics at all. I don't know why.
It was actually rapper, which I don't think singing, but that's my opinion. And it was Snoop Dogg.
All right. Looks like we've only got Loose getting the right answer. That was a 3-pointer.
Yep. And the next 3-point question is, what musical group sung Back in the USSR? The Debs, you can see his internet's not that bloody great from earlier on. How can you Google at the same time? Mr. Balding, you've got to be joking. Who do you think that was, Mr. Perrin?
I don't think I know. It was the Beatles, and they did it to have a dig at the Beach Boys because there was a bit of animosity between the Beatles and the Beach Boys. So they did Back in the USSR to do this as a sort of surfing song. It was their revenge. Now, to show how easy it was to do a tongue-in-cheek surfing song. So it was the Beatles, and the first one with that was Citizen Debs. Well played. 3 points for Citizen Debs.
All right. The third of the 3-pointers for this round. What manufacturer released the first folding smartphone in 2020? The first manufacturer for the folding smartphone in 2020. Mr. Perrin, who do you think it was?
I would have gone for Samsung.
You've gone for Samsung.
I would have done, yeah.
Well, Citizen Debs went for Motorola,
Yeah.
who did have a flip phone. Mr.
No,
Balding.
you said folding, not flip. You said folding.
Oh, well, I'd call it a folding phone. Mr. Balding and Luce have gone for Nokia. I don't remember Nokia having one, but anyhow. But the correct answer is Samsung.
Yeah. Yay, Sue. 3 points. And it didn't work either. It was a bit of a disaster, wasn't it, the first one? When you folded
Right.
it cracked the screen.
I actually had the Motorola one, which was bloody good for quite a few years. And then realistically after that, I bought another Motorola and it was shit. And I got right away from them and kept with what breed of phone have I got now? I think it's Samsung. Fold, flip, the same thing. Back in.
I have to no, they're totally different. Folding one extends to having a screen a bit closer to the size of a tablet, and the whole screen folds. Whereas a flip phone is just the cover on it, bit like in Star Trek, the Star Trek receiver communicator.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, sorry.
Did we work out who won that one?
Yeah, we gave it to Yasu.
Right. So we're on to. We're
on to question 4 of the 3 pointers.
That's correct. What is it called when multiple words in a row start with the same sound?
Multiple words in a row.
What multiple words in a row that start with the same sound?
I've got no idea on this one, Johnny. Don't really understand the question, so.
I'll read the question again. Actually, it should be.
No, it won't help me, Johnny. I think everybody else has got it.
What is it called when multiple words in a row start with the same sound? And you've got no idea, Mr. Perrin?
None at all.
Altilaride. So that goes to loose.
Loose with alliteration. Well played, Loose. Last of the 3 pointers.
Yep. Now we're going to the 4s.
Yep.
Now we go on to the 4s. What German scientist does Bryan Cranston's character in Breaking Bad name himself after? I could think of another word for it, Dips. I think I had a little drinkies.
Good idea. I've never seen this, Johnny. I know everybody says how great it is, but I've just never been in the right situation to sit and watch it. I've seen loads of shorts of it, and I sort of know the story, but I've never watched it.
I haven't seen the correct answer yet. I've seen the correct answer now.
Are we looking for Heisenberg?
Helsingborg, yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's close enough.
That's loose. 4 points. How many 4-pointers have we got, Johnny?
We've only got 2.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Getting very interesting, this game so far. Rightio. The last of the 4-pointers. What country won the first gold medal in the 2024 Olympic Games?
Country.
Yep. What country?
Yeah.
It's the first to score a gold medal in the France 2024 Olympics. And it wasn't Australia. G'day, Simon. How you doing?
It's a tricky one. If you knew which event was first, would help. It's usually some obscure thing, isn't it?
Well, you know,
Like the 50-kilometer walk, fast walking or something.
so you got no idea, Mr. Parrott?
I would go for one of the African countries for the fast walking, something like that. Ethiopia.
No, it was actually China.
China.
Yeah.
Did anybody get it?
Loose did.
Is that China? Ghin?
No, way up further.
Ah, right. Loose. China. Well played.
Just above where Simon said g'day to Banksy, and
That was
And
loose. Gets the second of the 4-point questions.
yeah,
Both of them.
Well, 2 4s is 8. That's good score.
Yeah.
Right, now we get to the 5-pointer. And this one is not a long and drawn out one. It's just a simple question. What potted plant did E.T. carry? What potted plant did E.T. carry?
I've got no idea, John.
What do you think the correct answer is, Mr. Parent?
No idea, but everybody, the most obvious seems to be geranium.
That would be the correct answer.
And that is Mr. Balding. 5 points. I'm afraid it didn't affect the outcome, Mr. Balding. Luce has run away with it. Luce is on 17. Close behind, Yasu on 11. Mr. Balding on 6. And Sisters and Debs on 3. A lovely game.
So what we'll do is, once again, I will be doing it, lubricate the throat.
Yep.
For those that want to do the same, about a 5-minute break, I'll put some more crappy music on and I'll see you back real soon.
Okay, back in 5.
It all went black. Didn't get any closure, like a heart attack. But then you came back with flowers, explaining for hours how you intend on winning me back. How could I have known you were still half detached? And I hoped things would change. But I know where you were last night. Yeah, I know what you did last night. I can smell her all over your t-shirt. Pull the knife straight out of my bag. Next time, do a better job and cover up your tracks. I can smell her all over your t-shirt. I bet you didn't think I'd be strong enough to leave you. I'm all for second chances, but I'm not that dumb. You love to take advantage, and it always stung. But I'm not afraid to say that I'm pulling away, 'cause I'm done biting my tongue. You wanna try and have it all, then brace for the fall. I hoped things would change, but I know where you were last night. Yeah, I know what you did last night. I can smell her all over your t-shirt. Pull the knife straight out of my bag. Next time, do a better job to cover up your tracks. I can smell her all over your t-shirt. I bet you didn't think you're strong enough to leave you. I know where you were last night. Yeah, I know what you did last night. One day I'll be friends with her. One day, yeah, I'll comfort her. 'Cause one day you're gonna break her heart. 'Cause your love breaking hearts, breaking scars. I know where you were last night. Yeah, I know what you did last night. I can smell her over your t-shirt. Pull the knife straight out of my bag. Next time, do better try to cover up your tracks. I can smell her all over your t-shirt. Bet you didn't think I was trying to leave you. I'd be strong enough to leave you. I'd be strong enough to leave you.
Make your cup of coffee, Deb. I'll wait there. Rightio. I'm back. We'll wait for Steve and Debs.
I'm back.
All right, we'll wait for Debs. I told her to go and make a cup of coffee. Thanks, Banksy. A nice cup of decent tea. It's something that's getting harder and harder to get. You know, I grew up with one brand in Australia, and it was bloody good tea. But now you buy the same brand, it tastes like shit, like the sweepers off the floor. So much for the globalization thing. But anyhow, that's life. That's life. All right, you back, Debs? All righty, we're ready to go. So we'll jump straight into it. And after this round, we'll have a very short break, and then we'll do a lead into the panel. We'll have another very slow, a nice little interlude from the parent perspective. Then we'll lead into the the open panel for the night, which won't be hours and hours and hours like I've been doing because I've got shit to do tomorrow. So it'll be cut a little bit shorter, but that's okay. Let's just move right along. And the first question for 1 point: Who was pursued by the 40 thieves? Who was pursued by the 40 thieves or thieves? Isn't that interesting? The English language. TH is pronounced as F, but no one's a thief. They're a thief. A thief. And what do you think, Mr. Perrin? He must be tending his tea. Correct answer is Alibaba.
Sorry, Johnny, I was muted. I didn't know where I was. But I would have gone for Alibaba as well. And I've got that as Mr. Balding.
Okay. Not a worry. Right, and then we go on to the second question. To remain silent on a subject is said to keep what? To remain silent on a subject is to keep what? Think about it, people. Think about it. They've already said that, to give you as a hint, they've always said blank is the word. Right, we've had no one else going after it. Well, everybody's got one.
We're thinking of different answers on this one, Johnny. I think.
Well,
But I'm sure we are.
I'm thinking this one's gone to the curb.
No, I Banksy's got it. In England, we say keep stum. For sure.
Haven't you ever heard the expression "mum's the word"?
Yeah, but you don't keep mum.
Yeah, well, you mum. In other words, stay silent. Mum's the word. You don't say anything about it.
Ooh. Sorry,
All right,
Banksy. But so we no points, no.
That one's a pass.
Do you have that same expression in Australia though? Keep stum.
No.
All right, that's a problem.
In
Very common.
Australia, we say "shut the fuck up" or "mum's the word." In other words, don't talk about it.
Yeah, we have that as well, but keep stum is the classic. Anyway, on to the next one.
Rightio. The next one. This is going to be interesting. What name is given to food permitted under Islamic law? So no prejudices here. Yeah, that's it, Mr. Bowling. Bacon, pork, ham,
Dog.
dog.
I never realised they didn't like dogs either, no. Yeah.
Well,
The
whole
people that are
part-
trying to antagonise them in the UK are taking the dogs out.
Well, no problems about that.
No. No, I didn't know it. I mean, I know there's a hell of a lot of views both in Jewish faith and the Islamic faith that they consider dirty. But I never knew dog was one of them.
Well, tell me, in the UK, is there such a place as Rent a Dog?
No, but what a good idea for a business. Rent a dog just to antagonise the protesters. Yeah, works for me.
All right,
Right.
let's.
Lots of answers. I'd go with Yesu first with halal.
And I'd be straight there with you. Yeah, it's one of those questions you could talk for hours on. So we'll just calm it down and say, who was the lead singer of the Boomtown Rats? That's what I reckon. Deb.
Yeah.
Who was the lead singer of Boomtown Rats? Mr. Perrin.
It was Bob Geldof. And the first one to get that was, looks like Yesu again. Hold on. Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Yeah, Yesu. Yes, for 1 point.
Lisa's got Rodney Rood. Well, you've been in Australia too long, with Rodney Rood. Interesting character, folks. Look up Rodney Rood on YouTube, and some of you might be disgusted, but while you're looking for Rodney Rood, have a look at King Billy Coke bottle. It'll give you a good giggle and give you an idea about Australia humour. Righto. 2-point questions. What was the source of Popeye's super strength? What was the source of Popeye's super strength? Mr. Balding, you're lucky we can read Braille. Oh, dear. It's a bugger when you're trying to type real bloody quick.
Okay. I'm guessing it's spinach.
I think you'd be
And
correct.
The first one I can see is loose. Well played, loose.
I totally agree with you.
And that was the first of the twos.
Yes, the second of the twos is what colour car is supposedly the fastest? What colour car is supposedly the fastest car?
Wow.
A blue car, Debs. I always used to say a P-plate driver driving a Hyundai, because it doesn't matter what speed you were going down the highway, they'd always pass you. And
In England, it's a white transit van. They
yeah,
always
yeah.
come back. Yeah.
Driven by an Indian or a Paki.
Citizen Debs, I've just double checked, and on StreamYards, Loose was in front of you on the last one. Only by a fraction. You were both at the same times, but Loose was first with spinach, followed by yourself, then Yesu with spinach.
Okay, that's well done with the detective work, Mr. Perry.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have instinctively said red one for the car.
Well, you'd be instinctively right.
Okay. So the first answer there, we got RES. I think we have to accept that, haven't we? It's only one letter wrong.
Well,
And that is, go on.
I was going to say RES is actually, it's coming up on the screen. It's been typed in twice. And you've got Loose with red, RED.
Your
No,
call.
I'm going to give it to Loose, in honesty,
Okay.
because res is, if you had gone Ed, I would have accepted Ed, if you know, or something of that nature. But I know it's hard when you're trying to type.
It's just because the S and the D are next to each other on the keyboard, isn't it? That's what's happened.
I got fat fingers, so what I type is all over the place. But all right, trying to be as fair as I can. Right, next question. Kermit the Frog said it was hard being what? Kermit the Frog said it's hard being what?
Jay?
I don't think Kermit the Frog wasn't gay. He had Miss Piggy as a girlfriend. Remember?
Oh, I get what it is. Should have worked that out. So I'm guessing the right answer is green.
I'd say you'd be right.
And the first one I can see is Citizen Debs.
Yeah.
Okay, last of the 2 pointers coming up.
In Austin Powers, what is the name of Dr. Evil's diminutive clone? Mr. Perrin, what do you think it is?
Oh, sorry, Johnny, I was muted again. Debs has got it again with Mini-Me.
I'd say yes, not a problem. Now we go on to the 3 pointers, which is 4 of them. Where is Gallipoli? Where is Gallipoli?
I would imagine all Australians know this.
Oh, shit, yeah. Cannon fodder for the Poms.
Yeah. I confess, I'm not 100% sure. It's one of these questions where you should know the answer to, but I wouldn't put money on it.
Well, what's your guess?
I thought it was Italy, but I could be totally wrong.
Well, the answer is Turkey.
Okay. Yasu.
Okay.
Gets the
well,
first of the 3 pointers. Well played.
second of the 3 pointers, the scientist in Back to the Future was named what? I want his name.
So you're not accepting Doc?
No.
No.
Not accepting Doc. Was on his mailbox.
Cracking question.
On his, it was actually embroidered on his coat.
Wow. Well, we all knew, oh, not me, but everybody knew how fast the DeLorean was going.
Looks like this one's going over, off to the wicket keeper.
Okay. That was the second 3 pointer, so that's gone.
The answer to that one was actually Doc Brown.
All right.
So remember it the next time I ask it, because because the ones that go to the wicket keeper get asked again.
Okay.
Okay, the third of the 3 point questions. What is the key ingredient in Irish coffee? What is the key ingredient to Irish coffee? Now, that was Emmett. His name was Emmett, but his title was, Doc Brown. Anyhow, it already gone to the wicket keeper, police. You're too fucking late. Simple as that. Mr. Perry, do you have an
Well, it's a
idea?
tricky one.
about
Once
this?
again, I'm caught between two stools again. I would have gone for Bailey's, but it could be whiskey.
Well, it's whiskey, actually.
Okay. First answer with that, I've got as loose.
Okay.
3 points. Well played, loose.
Game's getting interesting. Okay. The last of the 3 pointers. What was the newspaper in Spider-Man called?
Okay, it's more like it. Oh no, shit! I'm thinking of Superman.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's Spider-Man, not Superman.
Hmm.
It wasn't the Daily Planet. That's it.
Oh, that could be it. I think Banksy could have come in with the
Oh dear. I get a giggle about this. That's why I like doing it. Mr. Perrin, what do you think the answer is?
I'm going with Banksy, the Bugle.
The Daily Bugle.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Well, play Banksy.
Like I say, going to be an interesting game. Now we're into the 4-pointers, of which there is 2. Who was Neil Armstrong's partner on Apollo 11 lunar landing? Last game, Banksy finally got on the board. Oh, I think that's wonderful. It's a momentous occasion. What do you think, Mr. Perrin? Who was the gentleman's name? Who was
Buzz
not?
Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear.
Pardon?
No. Buzz Lightyear. No, it was Buzz Aldrin.
Correct.
Excuse me. I've got Yasu for that. Yasu.
Okay. The next question is, what film company produced Mary Poppins? Oh, I kind of thought somebody'd go for the Lion's Roar. And this next question. Oh, Mr. Perrin, who do you think it is?
I know it's Disney because we had this a week or two ago. And
No,
said-
it was a different question, but it was still related to Disney. But yeah,
Oh, it was, yeah. It was Mary Poppins, wasn't it?
yeah. Oh, this is Mary Poppins, but yeah, which company produced it? It was the same kind of question, just asked in a
right.
different friggin' way.
Okay, so the first one with Disney is Citizen Debs. 4 points.
Rightio. Now, the 5-point question this time around. What kind of insect is a yellow jacket?
This is another one that we should know, but I don't know. Any one of the answers could be right.
A yellow jacket is a wasp.
Wow. I think we've only got one wasp. Oh, no, we got 2 wasps. Let's see who had the first one. Yasu. 5 points. You just agree with that, Johnny, because it's the big one. Is that 5
Yes.
points? Yasu, yeah?
Correct.
Which gives another round to Yasu. With that 5 points, took it to 14. Citizen Debs was second on 8. Loose on 7. Banksy on 3. And Mr. Baldwin on 1. Well played, everybody. Thanks, Johnny. Good quiz.
That's okay.
I'm gonna disappear for a while. That clip is still up there if you want to play it before I come back, or if I don't come back. But I've
I'll
got to have
wait
a
till you
little
come
break.
back. We're gonna go to a break. I'm just typing out a banner.
Okay. I'll just say goodbye to everybody. I'll try and come back, but I've just got to sort some stuff out here and get something to eat. So thanks to all of you. As always, you've been great. And if I don't see you again later on tonight, I'll catch you all next week. Take care, Johnny. I'll catch you later, mate.
No worries.
Bye-bye
Colin.
all. See you later. Bye-bye.
What's going on here? Okay, what we'll do is we'll have a little bit of a music break once again. Go to the toilet, grab yourself a cup of tea or coffee. Then we'll play. I hope. Well, Steve might be back. If he is, if he's not, we'll play a clip, and then we'll go into. It's only a short one. We'll go into open panel for about an hour. And if you don't want to join the panel, doesn't matter. If you're dropping off and going somewhere else or doing something else, thanks for dropping by and enjoy yourself. Hope life's good to you. So I'll just play a tune or so, and hopefully you like the music. Tell me if you don't.
We are the ones, the broken, the scarred. We are the ones who got it from it all. You know something I don't, and I've got stories I never tell. Yet here we are together, standing at the well. The water keeps pumping, the sun is still shining. All we need tonight is this moment to ourselves. Me and you and everything we've been through. The stars are out, and baby, that's a tribute to everything we've been through. To everything we've been through. We are the ones that fight to overcome it and stand here today. Hey. We move from place to place, ran the human race, yet here we are, face to face. Right back where we fell, standing at the well, where the water keeps pumping, the sun is still shining. All we need tonight is this moment to embrace. Me and you and everything we've been through. The stars are out, and baby, that's a tribute to everything we've been through. To everything we've been through. They light the sky, it's bouncing off of your eyes and mine. Oh, why? 'Cause baby, it's a clear view of everything we've been through. Of everything we've been through. Everything we've been through. and you and everything we've been through. The stars are out, and baby, that's a tribute to everything we've been through. To everything we've been through. The light, the sky is bouncing off of your eyes and mine. Oh, mine. 'Cause baby, it's a clear view of everything we've been through. Of everything we've been through. Yeah, I wanna take you out in the garden where oxygen rules the world, so I can breathe you in harder until you take control. You are burning through my body and swimming through my blood. I've never wanted anything more. I've never wanted anything more than your love. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I've never wanted anything more. I've never wanted anything more than your love. I wanna take you out in the desert where the hot sun heats the air, so I can breathe you in harder until my soul ignites a flare. And just a little commitment, just a little bit of trying, and we can be among the stars. Yeah, just come up there with me, pull me in a little closer. Baby, watch us climb higher. You are moving through my body and swimming through my blood. I never wanted anything more. I never wanted anything more than your love. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I've never wanted anything more. I've never wanted anything more than your love. Open up to me and blast off, baby, blast off. It's our time, baby, it's our time, baby, it's our time. You are rolling through my body and swimming through my blood. I never wanted anything more. I never wanted anything more than your love. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I've never wanted anything more. I've never wanted anything more than your love. You are moving through my body, swimming through the blood. I never wanted anything more. Anything more than your love.
Righto, we're back. From the Perrin perspective, in Thailand, the earlier on, towards earlier on in the week, they have a thing called Songkran, which is a celebration of the coming wet season, which is planting crops and food and all that kind of thing. Mind you, it's a bit of fun. It's a little bit of a throw a bit of water around and things like that, which is really, the rains are about just about a damn near a month away. But it's a traditional thing. It's also a touristy thing, which in the tourist areas turns into a real water fight, and some of the tourists are very stupid. Personally, I think after about 10 minutes in a bigger area, I just get out of it. It's stupid. But this is out of the Perrin perspective. We'll show you this clip. We'll add it to the stage. Now, the stupidity of it, some people go overboard. And this is actually kind of really showing the stupidity of some of it. And this on this actual clip, the whole group of them targeted this motorbike rider and drowned the poor bastard where he fell off the motorbike, where sublime become ridiculous. Now, it's not just a little squirt of water. And the water on the road, we can see what happened. One mob hired a water truck and were running around with a hose, bit of pack mentality there. They even went into 7-Elevens and were squirting people with a fire hose. Absolutely ridiculous. That was the water truck. That's when it goes to ridiculous. It's not the Thai people, it's the idiots, you know. Now, only 7 arrested, which is a very small amount for the amount of stupidity.
I mean, this is crazy, Johnny. What they're doing, that's a taxi. And
Yeah.
they're opening the doors and spraying the customers inside.
Yeah.
Here's the water truck. Well, I'm a bit in front. Hold on. Yeah.
And you know, like a little bit of a...
We're both watching StreamYard. We're a bit ahead, Johnny. If you go
G'day,
to,
Rick. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I don't blame you. Although I will say, up in the village, it's not that stupid.
But no, it can be really good fun. Children love it.
Yeah,
And it would, and the tides do it really well. I'll save my comments till the end of it so you can see all this thing. But I'm now in time with what the chat can see. I think we were a bit ahead looking at StreamYard. That's the guy. That's that motorbike you just saw. There are equivalent of Amazon deliveries. That's a Grab by the look of it. A Grab taxi,
Yeah.
and they'll have food or deliveries. You know, that guy's just trying to make a living, and he's had his motorbike knocked over, which was bound to damage it.
And if his food gets late,
And this is crazy. What they're doing now is attacking a police box. I'm surprised the coppers didn't shoot them. I would have done.
yeah, you're right, Rex. You're right, mate. It's ridiculous. And the pack mentality, you can see that. But a little bit of water, like up in the village, there's a bit of water thrown around. Not, you still end up wet. But if somebody's got a business clothes on and they're, heading to work type of thing, you're not squirting them because they go into their actual job, like a grab driver. Now that bloke with the grab, if he's late and somebody said, "Well, piss off with the food" or whatever, he's got to pay for it.
Yeah.
He doesn't get his delivery fee. He doesn't get his tip, and he's got to pay for it, all because of a pack of idiots.
Look at it. I hope the chat can see this now. They're using those hoses for putting out fire.
Yeah.
They can knock you over.
And the other thing is, you can see the lady there filling her gun up out of the water, out of the gutter.
You're a bit ahead. I don't think the chat can see that yet, Johnny, on YouTube.
Oh,
we're on the hose bit. We're on the hose bit at the moment.
oh, okay. The real part about it is,
This is when they invade a 7-Eleven. That's the convenience store.
yeah. G'day, Coco. How you doing, mate?
And this is the bit you were talking about, Johnny. This is where that's a drain. So the water they're spraying with is the sewer, really.
Well, it's the water that's been splashed around, so it's not exactly clean. That's why half the people end up with eye problems, ear problems.
Yeah. But just to explain, traditionally, for anybody that doesn't, and there's lots of people who don't go to Thailand or don't know, it's a new year, and it's normally, or it used to be with Thais, respect. Douse your elders with a little bit of water and a bit of flour to show respect. And the Thais did turn it into a bit of a water fight. But it's much more sensible now. What they do is, if you've got a few children, you've got two options. Either you set up by the roadside with your trough of water and spray the cars coming by, or that's a base camp. Or you get in the back of a pickup and you're the invaders type of thing. So it's all very fair. You've got people by the side of the road and you've got the pickup trucks coming by, spraying, attacking the people by the road. And it's all it's good fun. Absolutely. Both of my grandchildren have absolutely loved it. They've had about two or three. And in Thailand, it's only a 3-day event, whereas in Pattaya it's getting close to 2 weeks, I think. But anyway, that's it's just the foreigners that have just gone too far. But I don't think the Thai government is going to do. I don't think the Thai government will do anything to quench it at all. Bad choice of word. I don't think they'll do anything to quench it because it does bring a lot of tourists in. The young thugs come in just to do Songkran and to spray everybody with water. We'll see. What do you think, Johnny? Do you think they'll, as you said, I heard you say that there's only seven arrests.
Yeah, there was only 7.
I don't think they'll do anything. It's been getting worse every year for at least the last 10 years. I don't think they'll do anything. I think it'll take somebody's death before they do anything, and even then I doubt it.
Well, there's actually this year, from statistics I gathered over the years, was pretty lean on, people dying, because the other thing is the party atmosphere and all the rest of it. people drink a bit too much, and then they go to drive home, and it doesn't always turn out well. So this year they can pretty well pat themselves on the back that they finally got it through to the idiots. Don't go drinking and driving and things like that. It was only was actually a small amount compared to other years. It would be over 5,000 dead on the road.
Yeah.
But a lot of that's because it's a family. It's also a family thing. So it's go and see your family. The new year, the new season, the hope, and all of that. The traditional Thai actually wash the feet of their parents.
Yep.
And then just
It's the biggest for anybody. It's the biggest celebration in Thailand by a long way. It's a combination of Christmas and New Year all in 3-4 days, Johnny.
I've heard Rex. I've heard conflicting from a couple of thousand, which is pretty good. You know, of accidents and things like that, where it was only about 700 or 800 dead. I haven't really gone right into it to confirm all that. But as far as that goes, you know, only a couple of thousand accidents, because for years that I've been following it, there was, 5,000 dead. So it is that part of its fault coming back. Villages, everybody there's a lot of traffic on the road because either people are going somewhere to party or they're going home to see their families. So the roads are very, very congested. And I'm proud of it. I've never done Songkran in Pattaya or Bangkok or Phuket. I just wouldn't bother because there's too many idiots like we saw there.
Johnny boy, Mr. Perry.
How are you, Banksy?
Hi, Banksy. Welcome, mate.
Right.
Had a good day, have you?
Yeah, I was gonna put a bit of laughs in the situation of Pattaya. Right. I've done a song kind of Pattaya, like a crazy fucker, every day. But there's a big difference. There's uncertain rules that you follow. As soon as our sun drops, you don't fucking spray in bars, but the dickheads still spray in bars, and that's where they get punched out, or they should be punched out. When you're dressed up for night, you're dressed up for the night. Someone's on the bike, you don't shoot the fucking bike. If they've got a van going past, well, you come and newt with ones on the back of it with water pistols throwing at you. Yeah, you hit them. That's okay. I don't know why people still shoot people on fucking bikes. Are they fucking idiots? And you don't go in a van and shoot the person in the van, the fucking tourists have just got here. Are they fucking dumb? I'd rather fucking throttle the fuckers, to be honest.
Yeah,
There's rules you follow. There's rules you follow. Even when you go up to, you can have a safe one, a good one, and not be disrespectful. It's pretty fucking easy. Idiots nowadays.
There was quite a few arrests in Phuket of people, going over the line. That's normal because they're foreigners. They don't know. They just think they can be fuckheads because they're not in their own country. Good idea, Rex. Like I've done ours up in kind of Nakhon area, and I usually get grabbed a hold of by the band to play the drum in the back of the ute. And I tell you what, I thought I was not too bad at having a drink. Those bastards pick you up at bloody up past 4 in the morning. They're drinking Lao Cow.
John, I think it's got more crazy in Pattaya. I mean, last time I went, it was 18 years ago, Songkran. It was a lot different. It fucking is now. They look like a bunch of loonies. Fucking bunch of loonies.
Yeah, I agree,
7-Eleven. You don't go in 7-Eleven.
I mean,
You don't get fucking loonies.
It's about 23, 24 years ago before I did one Songkran, and I didn't do, an organised Songkran. I was just there during Songkran.
Yeah, well, we
And
have
it
fun.
was-
It
it was-
doing now. You don't open the door in the fucking tranny van and shoot people in the back. You don't do that shit. It's
But what you said
disrespectful.
was absolutely right. You as soon as sunset came,
Just
it
stop.
all
That's
stopped.
it. Yeah. And now they're
Um,
sitting on bars and doing them bars. I'd knock them out, mate, to be honest. You
Yeah,
get your,
well,
your dress up
a
and
little
on.
story in that one I did. I was right at the back of the bar in Soy 7 watching the TV, and some guy came in and poured freezing cold water over my back. And I couldn't have been further away in this bar. And I'll tell you where it was next to the Eagle Bar. I think it was called Mini Bar.
Mini
I
bar, yeah, I
was
know
in
where
there
that
looking
is.
at TV, and they threw one guy threw water, and I didn't do this out of any aggression or whatever, but I instinctively put my elbow back and knocked this poor guy over.
Good man.
And
Good to you.
he almost smashed his head on the little lip of the bar, and it scared the shit out of him. I didn't think he was going to get up. I mean, he did. He was okay, but Christ, I could have killed
That's
the
the
poor
reaction
guy.
it should do. I mean, fuck it.
Yeah.
People should learn.
It was freezing cold water. That was the thing. And just straight down my back, and it wasn't a water pistol. It was a bucket of water. But so it is dangerous.
Yeah.
But you could see in those videos, that was, as Johnny said, it was pack
I've never
mentality.
seen it. I've never seen it
No.
in my life. Done that
No.
ever. I mean, the craziest one was the last day in Pattaya. They basically shut off Beach Road and it was full on Beach Road, but they closed it off, so you're pretty much fucking safe. But nowadays, they leave it fucking open so people getting past the motorbikes, they're delivering shit. Fucking leave them alone. They're doing their fucking job. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy little retards. Window licking gets.
But as I say, George, Banksy, do you agree with me? I don't think it'll stop. I think
No,
it'll
it
be
won't.
just as bad next year.
I heard that the death
People-
toll had gone down on the road to about 2K, which is dropped. But the thing is, it should be fucking happening. It should, they're soaking coppers of it. I mean, there was a story years ago. There was a copper going to a wedding. I think it was daughter's wedding or something, dressed in the blues and twos, and some fucking Frank soaked him and he shot the bastard. That stopped him. Yeah, that was years and years ago, though.
I'm surprised the police that we saw the police little police box being attacked. I'm surprised they didn't
That's
get.
fucking
But
mental.
they do. I mean, there was 3 policemen that I could see, and 50, 60 people attacking them. What can you do unless you shoot them? Or
Yeah, I'd be tempted to shoot my leg and say, sorry, you tripped over. Sorry about the bullet.
yeah. I don't know.
But
It's such a shame because Go on.
I water at my trigger finger just as I pulled the gun.
Yeah.
It's mental. Where do these get off? Don't they realise when they leave your home? Yeah, fair enough. It's the biggest fucking water party probably, but you know in your head your do's and don'ts. You go by. Are you fucking mental or something? Fucking hell, loony fuckers.
Yeah.
Like
But
I said,
But as to everybody that hasn't been to Thailand, it can be a really nice little celebration. Children love it, provided it's done in a reasonable way. As I say, they set up a little base camp by the side of the road, maybe in their parents' restaurant or a bar or whatever it is, and the children sit there, or that's like a base camp thing, and then the invaders come by in the pickup trucks.
Yeah,
So
that's the one.
it's all very reasonable, and you know who to attack. You don't attack normal people. I mean, they'll attack cars with the windows done up just for something to shoot at. But no, you don't attack motorbikes.
Ones with the water in the back Spain, that's okay. But
Yeah.
I don't even get tuk-tuk vans with people going past. Or, where rickshaws. I don't even trust them.
No.
Because you don't know. Plus he's driving. There might be somebody out going for a meal or something. They won't fucking get soaked, so I'll leave them alone.
Yeah.
There's rules.
I think we'd say non-competent civilians shouldn't be touched.
Yeah.
And the problem is now it's everybody. And it's such a shame because it is such a special time for the Thais. And to be honest, they are very tolerant until they stop being tolerant. But they're very tolerant about it.
Oh, this
mean-
the OD used to get me every morning. As soon as I came out to my apartment, every morning she'd get me a little tiny bucket, put a little sprinkling on my fucking face. That would be done for the day. Quite happy with that one. Quite
Yeah.
every fucking day about Phil, so go laugh at me, I go on then, do it. Just put this fucking cold water on me, little tiny bucket, water my face, I was done for the day, ready for it. I can
I
enjoy
just
that.
asked Mr. Balding, because I don't want to sound well, but I don't know how much they are, to be honest, Mr. Balding. I know they've gone up. I think they've gone up by 25, 50%. But I don't know the price. Certainly, the one good thing at the moment is we haven't really had any shortages. I'm in Nakhon Nayok, which is 60 miles north of Bangkok. And we've had no shortages so far. We've always been able to get gasoline. Although I've stopped, I've done the bad thing they should tell you not to do. And I've hoarded about, I don't know, 6 or 7 gallons, I guess, just in case. But I know the price has gone up, but gasoline here, I don't know where you are, Mr. Ward. Gasoline here is usually about half the price of the UK. So I always think gasoline is cheap here, even if it's gone up. It doesn't really bother me.
Now the video here is in a village up near Konkan. Chiang Mai.
Okay,
And it's
look at the difference.
it's not like the idiot factor in Pattaya and Bangkok. Yeah, there's a little bit of water thrown around, but there's respect. And
Big
everybody that stops, they're giving them some Saigor or Saikok Mu.
Yeah, I'm glad you found this, Johnny. That explains what I was struggling to explain in verbally,
Yep.
rather than a picture. A picture paints 1,000 words is the expression, but
Yeah.
it shows how much fun it can be, how much the children like it, that it's all decent.
The whole
Yeah.
the whole thing about the procession, and they take the Buddha down the road, and everybody puts a bit of water on the Buddha, and obviously a donation, and luck for the kind of the new year, the new season, the new beginning. It's interesting. Loose $3. I know that's bullshit, because
I'd rather deal
Diesel.
with that than Pattaya.
diesel is actually, I remember back 10 years ago when crude oil was 120 a barrel, and it was a different government.
Just see how gently they're putting that. What am I
Yeah.
on? Oh, I'm on StreamYard. In a minute, you'll see how gently they're putting a little bit of water on the passers-by. All respectful.
Yeah.
The lady in the lady in the green, and there's another one in the yellow, actually handing anybody that kind of stops either, like I say, Saigor or Saikok Mu,
Yeah.
or a little bit of chicken or a little bit of pork, stuff on a stick. But yeah, Luce, I remember a bit over 10 years ago, oil prices went to over 120 a barrel, and diesel prices went up here, and we were paying $1.80 Australian for it, which was outrageous. Now diesel is actually cheaper, and we're paying $3 because of incompetence.
Right.
That's just Australian politics, but that's the way Songkran is in most villages. It's kind of half subdued.
And the people you see here will all be living locally. That'll probably be their father's business, mother and father's business, or their house, or whatever.
I could deal with that more.
Well, that
Yeah.
channel is. Hang on, I'll just have a look at it again. The channel is actually Braden Fon in Thailand. Obviously, that's Brad, and his wife's over there with the shooting gun. Obviously, she's Thai, but they met up in Western Australia. Wouldn't that be surprising? And they made the move. They did the facts and figures, and said, we're spending a lot of money for bullshit. Did the accounting and said, we're better off in friggin' Thailand. Cheaper.
Oh, we can see now that you can see there's a monk here. You'll see it in the chat. You'll see it in 10 seconds. There's a monk that holy water that's spraying is giving them a blessing.
Yeah.
It just shows what a difference. I'm really pleased you found this, Johnny. It shows
I didn't
the
have to
huge
find it.
difference between how the Thais do it.
But that's the difference between a village and the bullshit that happens in Pattaya, Bangkok, and Phuket. Now, that's Brad. Originally a Queenslander, moved to Western Australia, to Perth. Did a business. I don't know what the business was, but kind of been watching him since he started. Puts out a bit of the half-decent content, just day-to-day life stuff,
Looks like my mate Dave Collar from Canterbury Tales, to be honest.
I'm just ducking out for 5 minutes, Johnny, and Banksy. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, bro.
But like I say, a totally different contrast. And that channel is Brad and Fon in northern Thailand. If anybody is interested in relocating or anything like that, worth a look. Worth a look. But yeah, it's that time of year, but Pattaya always runs out of water after Songkran.
Yeah, that's what's giving us the difference of it all, isn't it?
Bangkok, Phuket, a lot of the islands, they don't run right out of water, but there's real heavy restrictions and things like that because they're celebrating the coming of the new seasons and all the rest of it, and they're just throwing shit around everywhere. Which Dave?
No, Yasu, because I must have been bloody recently because he tagged me in some about 3 weeks ago. He tagged me in his Facebook 3 weeks ago. I fucking hope not. Hope it's not the same Dave.
Well, put it this way: we've all got a date with an oven or a hole, one of the two.
One of them, no, mate. That's one of the first places I stayed in Pattaya was Dave's, and I'd say the Canterbury Tales every fucking year until he moved. When he moved to the other bookshop, I went to see him up there. Last time I was out there for a couple of days, and he always tags me in Canterbury Tales, and he tagged me about 3 weeks ago and something. So it must have been bloody recent. Very recent. I'll have to check your Facebook for that. Shit. Yeah. Thanks, man. That must have been fucking recently then. Clark, he tagged me in some a couple of weeks ago. I know he got a hell of health issues, John, to be honest. A lot of health issues, but a lovely top bloke. I mean, top bloke. Fuck me. That's fucking good. That's fucking gutting me. Fuck. Won't be a second, mate. Fuck me.
Yeah, you're right. Now, unfortunately, it does happen. People pass away. Not knowing is a bugger, and so is knowing. But that's life. It's part of life. We're designed to die. It's a statistic. Nothing's going to change that. Anyhow, yeah, Sue, thanks for sharing that information. Yeah, anyhow, I think the subject of the Songkran thing in Thailand is a bit. I think we've covered that. It's well, the tourist areas are always over the top, but the villagers aren't stupid like that. Although we did once go to a private party and they had the fire truck there, the water cannon at the top, and a band spraying the people. We were invited to it and I just said no. I said, we're 2 kilometres away. We can hear the friggin' music better here and don't have to put up with dickheads spraying us with bloody water. No, I think that's fine. They're going to find out somewhere. It's a good thing in my book. Anyhow, we'll take a break for a couple of ticks. What did I do with that?
Bags are packed, gonna hit the road. Where I'm going now, baby, I don't know. Been a long time coming, I'ma speak my truth. Got the motor running, I got things to do. Head is down, moving one direction. Get it out now, make a new connection. Taste that honey in the summer air, 'cause I'm feeling lucky there's a world out there. Ain't no crime, baby. You come on, try, baby. Stole your old t-shirt and I'm running away. Gonna dye my hair, gonna change my name. See you later, alligator. Take a message off the radar. I don't owe you any favors, so see you later, alligator. 'Cause I'm gone, 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 Yeah, I'm gone, 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 'Cause I'm gone, 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 'cause I'm gone, 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 gone. Yeah, I'm gone, 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 gone. 'Cause I'm gone, 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 gone. Yeah, I'm gone, 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 gone. So see you later, alligator. Ain't no cry, baby. You're gonna try, baby. So see you later, alligator.
Rightio. Now, I'll do this. And yep, I'm back. Thanks to me, right?
Yeah, I'm okay now, mate. I was just wrapping me fucking head around it, to be honest. I've known the guy for such a long time.
Yeah, well, I know it's always a hard thing, you know. Like Steve said, he saw it on the Thai news.
Yeah, cheers, dude. I mean, it's got me recently. Like I say, I've just had it. He tagged me about 3 weeks ago because he tagged his bookshop in with me.
Yeah,
I must have known him fucking hell since about 2006, mate, 2007.
yeah, it's always, you know, like you lose a kind of a mate, you know, that it's never easy.
Oh, we used to go on the piss quite a bit, mate, and like I say, unfortunately, for the last couple of years, he's been took off his legs in the wheelchair, and I know he hated living like that as it was. So it might have been a blessing, you know, but I just don't like losing a mate like that. I've known for that long.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's always a shame, but the one part about it, you know, the old saying, hopefully he's in a better place.
Yeah. Well, he's the one that was on about go in the bar, and you find a bottle in the bar with a couple of bark bites because he'd leave the fridge open for me so I could have a beer and then go upstairs. So I'd leave the bottle in the bar. So that was Dave. He always did that for me. He'd leave the fridge open, say, oh, it's only Banksy. I always put money on the bar for him as he walked in the little cafe he had.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You know. But just remember the happy memories, mate. Simple as that.
Oh, we had some guns, mate. I'll say when you had Songkran, that was the first place I stayed when Songkran kicked off, and I had my first Songkran. Or last one, probably. That was my last one. You went once.
Have I got the right place, Banksy? It was just past the Triangle Bar.
Yeah, that's the one, mate.
Yeah.
Left hand side. It's now a Splash Bar. I stayed there once after Dave sold it. Same room as normally have, and I then stayed again. Just wasn't the atmosphere. Just wasn't the same. You know what I mean? Without Dave, it wasn't the same.
Yeah.
So I couldn't stay there again. But I went up to see him a couple of days later, and he said, "Oh, you're staying there?" I said, "Yeah, mate, but I'm not staying again." I said, "It's not the same. It's just not the same."
Well, actually, funny you say that, you know. Like I say, I've always evaded Songkran, but up in the village, it's subdued or whatever. But you know, I've gone to places and had some a good bit of good harmless fun, and enjoyed it. And the next time you go back, you know, especially a year later, everything's changed. The bars that you liked, there's different owners, or they've gone bust, or it's something else, or it just, you say, well, hang on, this is not the way it used to be. So you get to the stage, you say, well, I'll take that off my frigging list, you know.
I mean, it's a good thing in a way because patio is so dynamic. I mean, I used to go sort of it'd be 6 months before I'd go back, and whole areas would totally change. I mean, this is sounding like a real old man, but I remember when Soy New Plaza was all fields, and you couldn't get to Soy Bacau through these fields, and they used to keep an elephant there or two. And that's I mean, you know what I mean, Banks? You're just off Second Road, in between Second Road and Soy Bacau. That was all fields.
Yeah.
They'd bring down the elephants. They'd keep a few elephants there, and they'd bring the elephants down to sort of get 20 baht for some donuts.
Yeah, I remember that. You walk in the barn, you got a small fucking elephant there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It changes. And there's a great book called Silly Billy, which is about a guy's first trip to Pattaya. And it's a really good, funny book. And in this book, he runs through these fields because he's escaping the mafia or whatever. He's an English guy in the book, and he runs through the fields, which are now Soy New Plaza. And a washerwoman takes him into a little hut and sort of hides him from the mafia, and they fall in love. And it's just a really well-written story. And the guy lived in Pattaya who wrote it. If ever you get to see it, Silly Billy it's called, and it's a really good, easy read, very funny. But it's a book. It's a typical book you can't put down because it's so funny.
I love books. I mean, I've got two here by Dave now: the Thai Lottery and the one in the Bangkok. The Thai Lottery's signed. They've got that signed for me. And the good
Wow,
books,
that's
really good books.
Excellent, gentlemen. I'm going to have to go. I might come back later, but my noodles just arrived.
Go get your
Just gonna have some
noodles. Lots of fish sauce.
Well, go
Anyway,
on.
if I don't get back, nice chatting to you, and I'll catch you later, Johnny.
All right, mate.
I'll put
You
this
take care of
I'm
yourself.
feeling as right as rain. So if the noodles go down quickly and you're still live, I'll pop on again.
Well, I'm only going to
Take
be
care,
on for about another hour, or might not even be that.
All right, mate. I'll catch you later.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Thanks for passing the information. Bad or not, I'd rather know and not know, to be honest, mate. At least I can get in touch with his missus now on Facebook.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I think, you know, some people, writers especially, it is a skill, but a lot of them have got disorders or something wrong with them, because the world's probably the most well-known one was Alice in Wonderland. That was written by a bloody drug addict.
Oh, it's shocking, isn't it? Like I said, I've got fond memories. I got them 2 books. A thing he bought me once was still got an old calendar. It says Banksy on. It's all Banksy Street art. And he bought me a calendar. He says, this will sit you to the ground. Yeah, and he went out and bought me this Banksy fucking calendar for street art. Lovely bloke, man. A fucking gem. A gem.
No, it's that's the kind of memories you want to keep, because
I've got some great ones of them. Great ones. Not low ones. Always good.
Let's face it. In our life, we've made friends with lots of different people, and after a while, you disassociate, whatever. But the real genuine people, they stay in your heart.
Well, I mean, he used to have he's got a good friend over there who's a West Ham fan, and that was Adam from Chairbar. They were thick as fucking thieves. But his brother was funny as shit because what it was is Dave was a West Ham fan, his brother was a fucking Tottenham fan. Fucking chalk and cheese, mate, when it came to soccer. Fucking hated each other. Well, football wise. Yeah, fucking really good.
That happens. I got a mate here. I barrack for Adelaide Crows, and he barracked for Carlton.
That's the brothers, just football wise, no.
You know, I went into the scene through the week, and he never mentioned football. I knew why, because my team bloody give his team a fair flogging, you know, or a respectable flogging, and you know that good as gold. Never mentioned football, and I knew why. And I didn't say anything, and he was expecting it, but I didn't.
Well, that's it, Johnny. Do you know, as you were saying now, originally, Dave was probably one of the first vloggers. He used to walk around his fucking bookshop and walk up the street and back and upload it. Well, that was many moons ago.
I think I can kind of remember it, but I used to, in honesty, anybody that was doing any blogging or anything like that, so good. G'day, mate. Good evening.
Vlogging back in them days, he walked on the street to buy Crazy Dave's next door to Country Service, Crazy Dave's. Yeah. They played 24 hours. 24 hours they played Fools and Horses or fucking fucking hell. Thingy Towers. 40 Towers. 24/7. It'd be open 24/7. Dave's next door. Crazy Dave's. 24/7. You'd have your drinks and read your books and whatever at Dave's, have a couple of beers in there. Next door, get your food off Crazy Dave's. And back to the other Dave's. Funniest shit characters.
Well, pretty easy to remember the barman's name, of his name, or the owner's name.
I know, yeah.
You didn't have a lot of imagination.
Oh, the first loud cow I had was off fucking Dave at Canterbury. Here, Banks, get your lips around there. Ugh. First time I had loud cow, mate. Fucking on fire. Never again, I thought. Never again. Fucking hell.
Freo Dockers Rex. We were talking about the loud cow earlier on, and
yeah,
I said I had it. I was given a bottle of it once, and I was on my motorbike, and I had a sip out of the bottle, and I thought, this is friggin' shit. It's firewater. So I just poured it into the tank with the fuel in the motorbike, and never affected the motorbike.
They cleaned it fucking out. So good. How we doing? Can't.
But yeah, that's, you know.
Okay. Fucking hell. Like I said, man, I'm all right. Great memories for the blog. Great memories.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's the real part about it. Like we're all heading, you know, knocking on heaven's door.
But you're losing good ones like you. He spoke his fucking mind. He didn't did around the fucking bush. He never did it around the bush. He'd give you information that was correct. You know, he'd send to certain places where with the correct information. He'd be like, this is a great bar for you. And usually about under that 10, he was right. I mean, it's just one of them.
Yeah. You know, the one thing about it, like, I suppose I got more experience in the village, but like even in Bangkok, one of the bars I used to frequent quite regularly, predominantly a beer bar, but the whole soy turned into you're virtually running the gauntlet to get up to the other one. Mm-hmm. And the whole thing's changed, and then actually I don't like going there anymore. But that's things change the way what's going on around them. across the road.
Everything's changed in Pattaya. I mean, fucking hell.
Now, across the road, there's a rub and tug, and then there's a soapy massage, whatever, and they're attached. And when you first come up the soil, there's a few lady boy bars. Well, no, thank you. But you got to kind of run the gauntlet a bit, and you just get sick of that shit. But
yeah, that's why I don't go down 36. To be honest, I don't walk down 36. I draw the road where the airplane is around the back. Just can't be arsed with it. Yeah.
Well, last time Steve and I went for a walk up there, there wasn't a lot of foot traffic. I can tell you that now. There was not a lot of foot traffic.
Not that so good. What is so good now is you have a choice. I was so safe one, which is never not going to walk down. That's probably
That's
safe.
it, Solomon.
Or
That's exactly it. 7-1 in Bangkok. But over the years, and I mean quite a few years, I used to like going up to the Aussie bar, Susie and that, but it's all changed now.
What's that mean? I see on the dark side, the Pattaya dark side, there's loads of fucking Aussie bars on the other side. Loads of Aussie bars.
Oh, put it this way, there's Aussie bars. I know that, like Udontani, there's an Aussie bar, and actually the fellow that runs that does I don't think he does it once a week. He does a barbecue, an Aussie barbecue, outside of his bar. So that when you get onions on a grill plate, mate, that always draws the crowd in.
That's what I mean. You got the Aussie bars in Pattaya, but you find out if you go over the dark side, the Aussie bars there are fucking better, more fucking groundies. You know what I mean? Expats and fucking groundies.
Yeah.
I'd rather go them. And we can talk fucking all night about fucking rugger and fucking God knows what they're making, whatever. But always fun. Always fucking fun with the guys.
It's so good. Yeah, you're right there. There's not. I predominantly go to beer bars. That's what I like. I like to just sit and watch the punters. That's it.
What's the idiot?
That's my enjoyment. But like I say, during Songkran, you can't do that. And you were right with what you were saying. It used to be sundown. That was the end of the bullshit,
Literally, yeah. That's the unwritten rule.
But with the idiot factor, and the world's biggest water fight and all this kind of that's the advertising.
It's not fun anymore. If you're doing crazy shit like that, that's not fun. That's idiots. I mean, I couldn't go there to be honest now, Johnny. I'd end up fucking being arrested, knocking some fucker out in that time, putting fucking water on me. Yeah,
it's well, to me, you're better off keeping away from it. Like if somebody dribbles a little bit of water on you and says "Happy Sun Cream" and puts a bit of fairy dust, fine.
I don't mind that. Like I say, that's why I used to go outside Dave's and just come out and count my tails in the morning. And no woman do it every fucking one. But to me, it was like a little blessing because I come back safe every time.
But you get some dickhead foreigner, Farang, with the pump up water gun,
or the big fucking blue one,
standing there shooting you in the face and shit like that, and reckon it's funny. Well, when you grab the gun and smack him around the fucking head with it,
yeah, that's more my thing. I must admit, I was a bad boy once, not just at one time, and so I was a bit of a bad boy, not on that sort of side. I had a breakfast one morning. It was just off 37, doing the breakfast on my own, nice and quiet, early in the morning. No meeting waiting. These two fucking idiots come in and fucking soak me. Absolutely fucking soak me just on my fucking breakfast. Sitting right at the fucking back. Soak me like idiots. And, yeah, fair enough. Two, I like to call it, alu fucking eating fuckers. So, yeah, I'm a bit of a nasty get. Someone that got it one of them blue super soakers. I went to the toilet, pissed in it, put it in there, and fucking soaked the little fuckers with it. And I don't give a flying fuck, mate. You deserved it.
But you know,
this smells of piss. Well, don't soak me, make me fucking breakfast.
if you're eating your meal and somebody comes up and starts, you know, fucking they've got no respect. You just punch, grab a fucking chair beside her and smack them in the fucking head.
I just
Who cares?
didn't have a chance with that, mate. Fucking soaked me. Went out fucking laughing. Got a super soaker off fucking one of the asses. I could put that, yeah. Went to us, had a piss in it. Soaked it fucking up real good. Went outside, saw him, and fucking got the bastards. Revenge is sweet.
Lower sucking bit. What? Yeah. I pretty well. I know sucking bit area fairly well, and I know which bars I go to and which ones I don't. But predominantly nowadays, because one is I'm older and I like a more, you know, easier type of atmosphere. I go to 8.
Pardon me.
Yeah, the Wrath of Banksy.
But
I
deserved it.
I think all of us get pissed off with that kind of crap, because it basically goes from sublime to ridiculous.
It does. There's rules. I mean, that was years ago, but there's rules, but they weren't ties, they weren't English. All I would say, like I say, they look like aloe eating fucking twats. Basically,
Yeah.
Indians. Fuck that. I'm not going to sit like a fucking idiot and take that soak and make me fucking breakfast. Fuck off.
Well, that's when you fill your super sucker up with, or fucking super shooter, or whatever it is. You fill it up with fucking petrol and have a box of matches.
I want me to do that, mate. Like I say, quickest thing on hand, go to the toilet, have a piss, the fuckers outside laughing. Laugh this fucker off. I'm sure I got one in the gob. He deserved it. Deserved every fucking morsel of it.
No, I've never.
I'm proud of it. Yeah, I wouldn't give a shit about doing that again. Don't be disrespecting people when eating. Don't be doing shit where you know you wouldn't do in your own country.
Well, in their own country, they'd probably get beheaded. But I've never owned one of those pistols or anything like that. The only thing I've done is walked around with a, about 300 ml water bottle.
Man, with buckets outside, there's little small buckets. We got ours in there, little small buckets, and people walk past. They didn't tell anyone on the motorbike. They didn't need a super fucking soaker. Just chuck it at them, and that was it. It's just a quiet street. So each happy there's a quiet street. So it was fun. It was fun. Now it's just fucking crazy everywhere.
I've gone and walked down the street, obviously dressed half decently, not like a fucking maggot, and just walked down the street, and a little spray and happy sun cream, whatever. I've got no problems.
I can pull up with that.
If somebody carries on, put my hands up and say no, and then okay, I'll stop. But my water bottle that I'm carrying has actually got a fucking a 16th hole in the cunt. So it's just as good as one of those super suckers anyway. You just squeeze the fuck out of the bottle. They got you, cunt. And I got a spare one in my pocket.
You can have fun without being an idiot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Over the fucking top is way over the top there now. So I said I couldn't do it anymore there. I'd have to go up country or something like that to enjoy myself and not in Pattaya. It's just too fucking stupid.
Well, I was watching a video of one of many people I watch. Real stuff. Udon Thani, the water fight was getting a little bit over the top. The coppers come along and shut it all down. Shut the fucking lot of it down. Which,
Because we know the top, enough's enough.
you know, exactly right. You know, and like you said, if you want to sit down and eat your fucking breakfast and some dickhead, I'd grab the cunt by the scruff of the neck and say, well, you can buy me a fucking new one and pay for this one.
To me at the time, mate, I did what needed to be sufficed. I got my revenge. I was quite happy. Go back,
well, you-
dust myself off. The girls who were serving were great because they took me breakfast away and gave me pretty much half a breakfast already at. You're done. And they didn't need to do it. So that's a good fucking tip for doing this.
Yeah, well, they know for a fact you've bought a breakfast. And that's,
I'd go there every morning, have the same breakfast in the same place because it's a good fucking place.
well, you know, that's good on behalf of the restaurant or the people working in the restaurant, but the restaurant in general. I don't know if the bosses at 100% agree with it, but the thing is, if you're eating, you don't want some dickhead walking up squirting you saying, happy songkran.
Well, the thing is, he's slightly gone out the fucking way because it's a pretty fucking big place right at the top. So I go down to 70, you cut through to the next street, which is not Second Road, a Suckervit or something like that, some fucking street. And it was quiet. So fuck what they were thinking. They're thinking, oh, we're soaked and we're happy now. We're standing by the wall soaking some more people. Fuck off.
But like you saw that on that footage, you know, dickheads going into a 7-Eleven.
Fucking hell's that about? Fucking
They
idiots.
should have been arrested.
Should have been. Would have arrested every one of them. It's well over the fucking top.
That's just no respect. You know, a couple of fucking punches in the head might have brought them back to reality. They're probably too dumb for it to register.
I was shocked to see that, mate. Watching that about 7-Eleven. The one with street water, I've seen that before. That was nothing. The one with the fucking hose pipe going, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, they do have trucks riding around. And I hate them when they got big fucking water trucks going down the 37 or 36, spraying you. It's like, fuck yourselves off. It's like, are you guys correct? You got too much money or you got no fucking brains or something?
Well, both. You know, the thing is, it is in Thailand, and most things are for hire. But it's really where they should be putting a cap on it. You know, just to say, well, you know, you can run a hose. You know, really put it down there, but it is advertised as the world's biggest water fight.
Yeah, I don't know where they're in the water from. The water fucking trucks, though, because you know after that time, you know, it becomes fucking scarce. It's what time of year? So the rainy season, it's gonna be a drought in the next couple of weeks. Then we know this fact. There's gonna be a water shortage. There is every time after Songkran. Oh, he's guaranteed.
You know, like half the time, the water trucks are bringing, because they know it's just going to be thrown around, is out of the clongs.
Yeah.
So, you know, water just coming out of the clongs. That's not exactly fucking healthy stuff. Like I say, that's why people end up with problems, you know,
God knows what. Yeah.
respiratory, eyes and ears.
Well, that's, I mean, when I did go that fucking song, I heard so much about it before I did one in Pattaya many years ago. As that's it. I always got my fucking glasses on with my sunglasses with the side covering.
Yeah.
So I couldn't get my fucking eyes, and I always put a little bit of wool in my ears, a little bit of fucking something in my ears. Keep everything wrapped up in the water bag, and then the water bag on top of that water bag.
Yeah. Well, your phone, for instance, you know,
Yeah, and the water bag, and then water bag on top of that one. So it's a bigger one
Yeah.
and a small one. Just be on the safe side.
But
Nowadays, they're fucking loonies. I couldn't cope with it nowadays.
oh well, after seeing that, I'd never. Oh well, put it this way,
I don't want to go back into the song. Mate.
I'd never go.
I would go up Pattaya. I'd go up country while I've just seen that one. That'd be better.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with that one. Not with Pattaya. I wouldn't have the temper, to be honest, mate.
No, I get a bit agitated when some of that shit happens, but the you know, I don't mind somebody walks up and, you know, happy Songkran and pours a little bit of water down your back or whatever, or, you know, but when you get dickheads just want to soak you and it doesn't matter, don't give a fuck what you're doing. Nah, fuck them.
Well, I don't mind the fucking spraying you from spraying then and up for it, and there's no crazy shit between up vehicles, no shit, and no like idiot sort of thing. I can put up with that. But these fucking idiots chasing down people on fucking motorbikes, opening the fucking doors on the vehicle with fucking spraying the people in the back. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that is, you know, the whole part about it is, I blame the driver, and so why didn't you lock the fucking doors?
I would have kept our driver. I can't understand him getting out of the vehicle and opening the other door. I would have just fucking kept it shut, windows up, one to the back, just keep driving. If they're in front of you, run the fuckers over.
On purpose.
So you couldn't see through the window at the time. There's so much water coming at me. I'm going to hit the fella. Be a good excuse, that one.
You know, as far as his passengers, they probably had a hotel which was in the middle of it, and you know,
I bet they weren't fucking happy. It's all right when you get there and they do it outside your window. I mean, up your window on the body, you think, oh, it's going to be fun, this is. When you open the fucking doors and people are sitting there and they're on the way to the hotel, you don't need that shit. You think, fuck, what the hell's going on here?
yeah, before you get out, you know, you end up like a fucking drowned rat before you've even got, you know. What about paperwork that they've probably got on them?
Yeah.
What about their phones? What about the whole lot of that? Well, people are fuckwits.
And the other question is, we do know that family is staying Pattaya. What is the two fucking people there with a fucking a small kid? What the fuck? You know what I mean? I'll be out of the van ringing the fucking necks. I would not be able to tolerate it. To be honest, I wouldn't.
But you could see that in that bit, you know, like the flash mob mentality. They're just fucking pack of fucking idiots.
Yeah, what the fuck? I cannot. I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, that's embarrassing.
Well, well, don't forget that's probably gone out worldwide. Well, it has. And people start saying, well, if that kind of stuff's happening, I'm not fucking going to fucking put up with that shit. You know?
Well, it put me up a while back watching it. It was getting worse and worse. Because I said I wouldn't mind doing another song, but wouldn't do the like I did last time. Like the full fucking from there 3 weeks, I couldn't do the 2 weeks doing it. So I'd have to like stay low, not go up, not stay in the room, but I mean keeping the district where I'm staying somewhere quiet out of the way.
Yeah.
Well, fucking that is just madness at its fucking best.
Yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference, and it's just, well, like I say, it comes from the advertising, the tourism part of it. If you go into a tourist town, well, shit
That's where you're
happens.
gonna
You
go.
get dickheads. And it would oh well, a lot of the islands would have been exactly the same because they attract idiots. Well, not all the islands, but a lot of them do.
To be honest, I'd rather be at one of my favourite islands, Koh Lam, for that. Because you only do it apparently for like about 4 days and that's it. I could cope with that. And it's more down to earth because there's more Thais and tourists, which I quite like.
No, like I say, where I go, you know, it's not like that. if you want to get into a little bit of that, you go up into the main area. Like I say, the head of the Puya Barn, you know, the fucking Obertor, the bloke, the head of that, he has a party and a band and all that kind of stuff. We always get an invite, but we don't go. You know, we'll always send along, some food for it.
That's fair
And
enough.
that's the interesting bit, because I make up good Aussie tucker. The Thai's going to go, what the fuck's that? Oh, it's funny. It's like, is this going to bite? And they get you get a spoon and have a taste and go, hey, fuck, that's all right. And get a good amount of it. And then they go, well, that's pretty good. I'm not going to tell any other bastard. And the next one comes along about the same and goes, well, they got some. I'll try it. And it's funny. It's funny as fuck, because they all know who fucking made it, because it's Australian. It's Australian type food.
Australian grog, I suppose.
I'd love to make it. I'd love to make them a trifle.
Put a lot of alcohol in it, like I do.
Yeah, well, a trifle's got to have fucking grog in it, otherwise it's just not a trifle.
Definitely fucking has. Definitely.
But like really lace her up, fucking. Yeah.
Top drawer brandy, perfectly.
Decent brandy, and not a few tablespoonfuls. A few shots.
Yeah, a quarter bottle would do it. Be about nice. Oh, maybe half. Depends how big the trifle is.
Yeah. You'd see all the monks, really fucking getting into the chants then, wouldn't you?
Well, you might get a quiet morning, wake up and then go over. You might say, what's this? What's happened last night?
Yeah, 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But
Getting up with a ringing headache and thinking where that come from.
I suppose the real part of it is I usually go to bed earlier, and I have probably a better night's sleep in Bumfuck Junction in Thailand than I do here.
Not surprised. It's probably quiet or the air or something like that.
Well, it's not. Actually, it's fucking noisier than here. I suppose it's the whole attitude. The brain just turn off and fucking,
It means more relaxed.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's more laid back, more relaxed.
When obviously when I get there full time, things will be a bit different, but not a hell of a lot. Not a hell of a lot. Next time we go back, within a couple of weeks, we'll start a small building project.
Mm-hmm.
And then, stand back and survey things and work out what we're fucking doing. Because to do the larger project, it's not going to happen over fucking night. And just plan stuff out, cost it out.
Just going to be Timu. I'll be about 2 minutes, mate. 2 minutes.
All right, mate. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, people. There's a big difference between village life and city life, and especially when you're in a tourist area. But mind you, Pattaya, it's only a percentage of it that's the crap you see on videos, and it's only a small percentage of it. The rest of it's just normal city life. You've got different areas. If you like being a little bit more secluded, there's places, there's areas for that. If you want beach, areas for that. If you don't give a shit in between, there's areas for that. But if you want to go out and party and carry on, there's well and truly catered for. It doesn't matter which way, what team you bat for, which way you want to swing. That's
better.
There's places to accommodate your every wish and whim. Well, not quite every wish and whim, but if you want every wish and whim catered for, you go to the Philippines, the Scumapines.
Yeah, the more I've looked at that, the more I'm going to avoid it.
Thailand's got a lot more moral fibre than the Philippines. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah, watching it over the years, what did intrigue me about 9 or 10 years ago, it doesn't intrigue me anymore. It's a place I don't fancy going whatsoever. Not my sort of thing.
Well, admittedly, the Philippines is islands. Thailand, for instance, you get on you're cheap for transport. You can get on a friggin' bus, and away you go from one end of the place to the other, and then north, south, east, west, anywhere you want to go. And it's not going to cost you a lot of money. In some areas, you can say, yeah, I don't want to do that. Well, I'll just get on a plane. That's available too. The Philippines, because it's 4,000 islands, over 4,000. But if you want to go somewhere, from where you land, you're virtually getting another flight. And then you've got the battle of getting from the airport to where you want to go. Yes, there's ferries, which take time, cost efficient to a certain extent. But, if you want to be on a ferry for a day or two, good luck to you. There's not a lot to do. And laying in a bunk bed for, any longer than when you're really tired, not a lot of fun.
Good reason, not many Philippine restaurants.
Well, any food you can get on the bloody thing is all. Well, I think the Filipinos are the worst cooks in the world, except for lynchon, which is the roasted pig or the roasted stuff. They do a very good job of that, but the rest of the stuff is pretty well shit.
I wouldn't say in the fucking goddamn middle if I was seeing that. Fuck me, fuck off. Jesus Christ.
So good.
Wouldn't dare drop off there for 5 minutes. I'd have everything fucking stolen.
Down here in the Latrobe Valley, there was a couple of Filipino restaurants opened up. They lasted about 3 months. People went in there and they kind of went, well, the food's, pretty shit. But, Filipinos, they're pretty proud of their, adobo and fucking crap like that. But realistically, everybody makes soup and everybody makes fucking stew. And I'm sure an English stew would taste better than their adobos and all this kind of stuff. That's classic of our. Yeah, well, it's fucking shit. When when you feed it to the fucking dog and that won't eat it, well, what's that tell you?
To be honest, I do get a good beef stew in Thailand. With a lot of places go and do some great beef stew. Cheap Charlie used to be a good beef stew, actually. I don't know. It's like
Charlie.
a couple of years ago, they were pretty good at beef
Yeah,
stew.
that'd be it. So good, yeah. Yeah, some of their barbecue stuff's okay. Don't get me wrong there, but a lot of their, I can't remember the names of a lot of their shit. But it is lumpang and whatever they call it. It's realistically crap. I suppose it's supposed to represent a pastory kind of cabbage roll-y type fucking thing, but it's bland and watery and when you talk about putting, like, if we can put vegetables in something, plenty of gravy, everything's swimming, and you put your spoon in, you're not, it's going to come out with a heap of vegetable, meat, the whole deal of it, and your gravy. There, if you want some vegetables with this other crap, you just,
Why you want a decent fucking stock, a decent stew what's thick. You don't want fucking what you can see the bottom of the plate and or the pattern. That's fucking shit.
Oh, well, I don't know. They might wash their socks in it because they get a bit of colour in the water. I tell you,
God.
The years I was over there working and doing, what I had going on over there, it wasn't that great. G'day, Mrs. Balboni. How are you? Welcome along.
And I do like my fucking dumplings in my stew as well. You got any dumplings? Tap out. Ugh. Stewing dumplings.
As far as an English dumpling, I just call it, a flour and water blob. They don't really take on a lot of flavour, and the specific part of it, it's within the whole part about your stew, and that is got to be filling. That's why and go around, because you're really, what we're talking about is peasant food. I don't mind being a peasant. I think that's some of the best food in the world is peasant food.
That's all. Well, our stew was called. It was called lobby in Stoke-on-Trent. It was basically the scraps of things that you made it up a stew out of it. Something that was cheap or it was available. Now it's fucking costly, to be honest. Now.
Well, I can remember bringing up the kids.
Mainly fucking lamb stew, to be honest, or
Sunday. Sunday would be. Sunday would be a roast. Monday would probably be chops or something like that. Tuesday would be something a little bit, slightly upper class. But Wednesday was always a shepherd's pie, which was everything that was left in the fridge got minced up into the pan.
Sounds about right.
In pastry, the whole lot of it. The spuds on the top, nicely browned. All of put the work into it. It'd come out. Well, really, that meal only cost me the energy that I put into my energy and what what it cost me, the electricity or gas or whatever like that. But, so good. You're right. Peasant food. A lot of the peasant food is realistically for the multitudes the best tucker around, like pizza. Yeah. If you get a pizza in Australia, especially down here, you get a good meat lover's pizza. of a good place that's not scabby bastards, it's really, buddy, it's loaded up and it's very, very nice. You know, if you get it off the traditional pizza was tomato sauce, a bit of cheese, and a few fucking fig leaves or something on top of it. That was it. But you know, we learned you can put eggs and bacon and ham and.
No, you dare say pineapples? Fuck me. Fuck that off.
Only place I put pineapple is in the fucking bin.
Fucking disgusting as pineapple pizza. What the fuck?
That's it, Debs. Yeah, Basil. But I think it doesn't matter what country. Our peasant food is really our comfort food, the one that fills us all, and we really feel good about eating it. If you say, "Oh, I did it. Oh, I got some nice sirloin steak here. I'll have a steak."
Rabbit stew, cold eat.
Oh well, I ate.
Fucking day.
I haven't eaten rabbit stew for a fucking long time, but
Years since I was a man, to be honest.
But like I say, sirloin steak, right? You got steak, chips, and eggs, steak and vegetables. You can do a beef and reef. But after a couple of times, you start saying to yourself, "Oh fuck! I think I'll go out and kill a chook." You get sick. You do. You get sick of eating the same kind of shit all the time.
Beef, yeah. I mean, mine's usually something dead as chicken, but every now and again I have to change the fucking either lamb or fucking pork or something. Otherwise, it gets fucking same old sort of shit. And I love chicken, but fucking not every fucking Sunday I can't.
Mrs. Balboni, I'm travelling okay. I've got no problems with anything really. I think the world's a good place, as long as you have nothing to friggin' do with it. Oysters, yeah.
Yeah, dear as bloody hell now, Mr. Perry. Aren't they just fucking dear as anything?
Well, we do go over the beach and get pippies and mussels.
Mussel picking, land on no, UK. Every time.
But you know, it mainly just for a bit of an outing and a bit of fun. But I think good eating. I don't mind mussels.
I love fucking mussels. I like any seafood, actually. Not much I don't like about seafood. The only thing is the one I've been about town. I can't eat dried fucking squid. I think it's disgusting. It's like not for me. Not for me, that and
dried fish.
Yeah, it's not for me.
Dried fish, dried squid. It fucking stinks.
Yeah, I don't like it. Just that's the only seafood I probably keep away from. Anything that's dried like that. No, thank you.
Well, it's sun dried. Like you get in a rayon there, and there's, a lot of land.
And you smell it.
And it's just nothing, and it fucking stinks as you drive past. They're drying fish, drying squid, all that kind of shit. But so my sister-in-law, like I say, village life type of thing. She'll go out when they're catching fish on the dams, and she wants fish at a certain size, and she buys them, say, 40 baht a kilogram. And they're not real big fish, but anyhow, she'll scale them, gut them, open them up, basically butterfly them, little bit of salt over them, put them out with some racks. And when they dry, she gets 200 baht a kilogram. So that's smart business because she's not lazy.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm concerned, I don't like dry fish.
Yeah, luckily I walk on by. It's like, no, thank you, not for me, not for me.
Well, really, if you look at the Thai fish cake, it's like little fucking goldfish type of thing. That's all minced up and fucking got a whole heap of other crap put into it and fucking deep fried. There you go. You taste fishy. Fucking oath it's fishy. Because they don't scale it, they don't gut it, they don't do fuck all. Just throw it in the fucking minces. You'll be right.
Oh, fucking hell, hey, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Steve. Oysters are really on the world's palate, isn't it? And they've become fucking expensive.
Too expensive. I can't afford them in UK, but well, I can, but mates will get a mortgage. I mean, you used to go down to all the, well, we got somebody called Rello Blackpool. You'd have oysters there as a treat, but they weren't that expensive. Nowadays, fuck me. You see the oyster stand and it's quiet, it's dead because people can't fucking afford the prices.
I used to buy a bag, explain the bag, potato bag, about half full for $20. That was straight off the grower. Now, mind you, that bloke passed away. Because he used to bring them down from up further northeast in the state. If I want oysters now, I'd virtually pay for a dozen what I used to pay for that 3/4 of a bag, a spud bag full. So obviously we don't eat as many oysters as we used to. But I used to love getting home from work and say, oh, I don't want anything to eat yet, but I just want a snack. And you cook up, half a dozen oysters Kilpatrick on the slow combustion stove. Fucking wonderful. Especially with homemade bacon in it. Homemade Worcestershire sauce.
Getting fucking hungry now for fucking seafood. Might have to go get a jar of fucking mussels now for the shop.
I couldn't come at the bottles of mussels.
Okay, bottle mussels, cockles, I'll eat them. Bit of vinegar out of it, bit of salt in there, jobs are good.
Yeah, I couldn't come at that stuff.
I say, but meat, any seafood like that, it's gone. Oh, bother have it put in. I say, just throw the line with dried shit.
Well, then again, you go back to the older days. You went into the fish and chippy shop, and they'd have bottles of pickled onions,
Pickled eggs.
pickled eggs. There was something else they used to have. A few other bits and pieces would look a bit fucking strange because they were fucking Greek.
What, the olives and that sort of shit?
Oh, I hate them fucking olive things.
No.
If somebody was to hold out the olive branch, I'd just about cut them off at the fucking knee. I fucking hate fucking olives.
We've still got our local chippy. We've still got the two big jars of eggs and fucking onions. People still have them.
Well, it was, realistically, fish and chippies were family run. And as far as all that kind of stuff, it was the family did stuff.
It's all family. It's all family.
Now it's got to be processed, or it's for them to do it themselves. They can't because they've got to say, oh, you've got to send You've got to send each batch out to get tested and have your certificate. And I thought, hey, fuck off, you fucking wankers. Because it's not made in a commercial place. And you say, well, what's a fish and chip shop? It's commercial. Everybody's got their certification. Why can't they fucking make it? Oh, yeah, but that's got to be... And a lot of butcher shops that used to make small goods, they don't do it anymore. Because you've got to send samples, you mix prior, you mix when it's cooked, and all this kind of crap. And that's fine for them to ask for that, but you've got to pay. And yet you're a taxpayer and you're already paying for these parasites. But if you want anything, you've got to pay for them. Fuck right off. Yeah, a lot of that, Debs, you're right. A lot of ocean food, because a lot of penal colonies and all that was on the ocean. And the reason that is because they could get the calcium out of the shells and things like that to make their concrete. Yeah, indentured servants, an indenture. I remember when I did my apprenticeship, I had to sign an indenture. That's like, we own you. Yeah, like fuck.
Own your ass.
Yeah, I remember, but yeah, that's just life. It's just life.
Sign your
But,
life.
I can honestly say, we weren't unhappy when we grew up, and we're always well fed. The whole family, didn't matter, who you were, all put in towards the common goal.
I think we were less distracted, to be honest, when I was growing up than there is nowadays.
Well, when you're milking cows, feeding calves, fucking feeding out hay and silage, and then you got to
Exactly. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
then you get into the stage where you're putting the super out and all that kind of stuff, and then fucking cutting the grass and all the rest of it, and carting the shit in. Yeah, how much time you got to get into fucking trouble, for fuck's sake?
Yeah, exactly.
I can tell you, it was Friday and Saturday night.
That's about it. Yeah, same here.
Well, Friday,
you didn't realise
Friday
when
night-
you woke up in the morning what time you went to fucking bed.
Friday night was subdued. It was catch up with the lads and, have a couple of beers, and you grab a fucking hamburger, and a good hamburger over here. Not like the Americans have hamburgers. Now here you start off with, righto, you got the bread roll, you got the base. There'll be a bit of mayonnaise on the base. Then you got your lettuce. Then you got your tomato. Then as you build it up, you've got your beef patty.
Yeah, that's when you look like a burger, though. You don't look like burgers nowadays. It looks like a flat piece of fucking frisbee.
Yeah. Then you've got your caramelized onion over top of the beef patty. Then you've got your bacon. Then you've got your egg. Oh, hang on, I missed out. Down the bottom, go back down the bottom there. You've got your beetroot.
I never
Right.
did mayonnaise.
The beetroot. Then you got the patty. Yeah, the patty, the caramelized onion, your bacon, your egg, which is not cooked like fucking you're playing tennis with it. And then some tomato or barbecue sauce around the top of the bun. And away you go. Into it.
That sounds tasty. Take
No
mayonnaise. I'd eat it.
fucking pineapple.
Oh, fucking shocking that is.
Oh, we used to eat our group. We had one bloke with the fucking, can I have pineapple on mine too? We used to walk up behind him and give him a smack in the back of the head and say, fuck off, idiot.
Fucking up with you. Fucking pineapple. So you tell me that is in the salad. That's it. End of. Draw the line there. Don't put these fucking things on sticks with fucking sausages and shit. Fuck that off.
Well, you know, as far as you know, something I used to cook was a pineapple ring, but battered, sweet batter, and banana, split a banana, and like a pineapple fritter, banana fritter, with a scoop of ice cream, a little bit of caramel sauce over it. Fucking lovely. But that's the only time, you know, like I haven't eaten pineapple, like except for Thailand. I haven't eaten in this country. I haven't eaten pineapple for fucking 25 years.
Hey, hang on. There's someone missing tonight. It's a bit quiet. There's a pirate gone back to work.
Pardon?
Bit quiet as a pirate gone back to work.
Oh, who knows? Who knows? No. He'd be polishing his shoes and, you know, getting the dust off his poofter bag and fucking all that kind of stuff and steaming his suit.
Oh, I didn't let the car back tonight, but I'll tell you what, there's someone in the chat tonight who look very familiar to us. We wonder where he is nowadays. I was still talking when I mentioned the name. It's like, shh, Banksy.
Our old mate's on to bigger and better and more. You know, he'll end up with a fucking what do you call it? A degree or fucking some fucking thing. You know, with his input to humanity.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of wankers get shit like that. It's just been a whose pocket you piss in.
Yeah. East Coast US, California, part of US.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, Debs. You know, I don't really remember how or where it came from, but at your fish and chippy burger type place, we don't have like a burger joint in Australia, but we do now, but thanks to the Americans. But we didn't really have it. Was your local fish and chip shop where you got a hamburger.
Our first joint was actually something called a Wimpy Burger, which was English, and then it phased out. Wimpy Bar, Wimpy Burger place, Wimpy.
Well, the English had a burger place.
Was a good burger
called the Wimpy Burger.
Yeah, Wimpy Burger.
Oh fucking hell, the Wimpy Burger.
Mate, it was out before McDonald's in the UK and Burger King. I tell you what though, it was fucking epic. They were fucking big. You could actually see what you fucking bought.
Well, you know, like when I had
I went broke because how much food we're giving them.
Well, when I used to have, you know, when I had the fish and chip shop, I'm just looking at my hands, and I'd say, right in there, 5 inches round was the burger, and the actual burger patty would have been that 5 inches round and cooked. It would have been a bit over half an inch thick. You go to McDonald's, McMuck, and you buy their breakfast fucking burger thing. The Australian 50-cent coin is probably inch and a half round or whatever, close to, just for argument's sake. The fucking burger's only 2 inches fucking round. You know, 2 bites and it's fucking gone. Bullshit. Hold the fort, mate. I've got to go to the little boys' room.
Yeah, you go into your fucking Timu. Just a second. Wimpy was open 60 years ago. And it doesn't really go up much anymore. He died back in 2025, last year.
Who?
Wimpy Burger. It started in the UK and then died off in 2025 last year. This last Wimpy bar. And yeah, go on, have your piss.
Yeah, well, the whole part about it is I wouldn't buy into a place that was called Wimpy Burger.
Fucking great, mate. Like I say, what you bought is what you fucking got. A big fucking burger that looked the fucking part. Now they look shit. God, look a steak to that. What the fucking hell's that about? Sorry, guys, just looking at Wimpy Burger, what it is now. Fucking hell. They got that fucking dude went like McDonald's and not surprised he went fucking broadcast. Absolutely shite. Good God. Fuck me. Fucking old advert from 1988. Wimpy UK burger advert. Sorry, guys. I was just nosing at the fascination of when it closed. So it closed last year. Last Wimpy bar, our burger place, was closed last year in England. I think it did try to spread to America. I'm not too sure, but didn't do my homework on that. Just yeah. By the looks of it, I've just seen a 2005, 2004, the Wimpy Burger became like McDonald's or Burger King. Small, not much in there, not much filling. Didn't look jack shit like the picture. But in the old days, well, like I say, 60 years old, so it's older than, yeah, it was around when I was born. So, yeah, I was about 10, 11 years old. I was having the Wimpy Burger. The pizza looked like the fucking burger. The burger looked like the fucking picture. What a load of shite. So the first one opened up in London, 1960. London. Or 1960, fucking... Yeah. That's it, maybe 1960... From the me, 65... 60... 1966 they opened then. I was born in 60... Okay, now. I feel old now. I feel really old now. Fuck me, on fire. I outlasted it, though. But you feel hungry now. I don't fancy a fucking burger. Not from McDonald's. No, thank you. I think I'll give that a skip. I believe you should play up today as well. What about you guys? I'll tell you what, YouTube and streamers are not collaborating whatsoever. Not whatsoever. If you go on live chat on YouTube, is as quick as shit. You're going to stream out is slow. And the stream out, you'll see one and you don't see here. So they're not working together well. Really fucking good. They're working shit together.
Yeah, but once upon a time, they were hand in hand. They're no longer.
Holy shit! Now, Google wanted to boot the platform, didn't it? So since then, when they want to boot the platform, it's gone shit.
Because I'm running two screens. One is StreamYards, the other one's YouTube, and I've got to refresh the screen about every 15 minutes, so I can see what's kind of happening. And for the
I tapped out eventually, but Mojo and everybody, but we're all laughing because it's thinking, well, look at the chat. You say I've beat it twice, got their letters in twice on live chat. And then we get a Yojo, and that's where the laughter says, "Can you guys see that?" But Mojo goes, "Yeah, we can see that. You go first." I thought, "Wow." Steve Odd says, "Fucking And yeah, there's just dead. So I tapped out and just put any funny answer I could in. At least I got one.
Anyhow, people, thanks for coming along tonight. I did say I was going to round it up in about 4 hours.
I
Got stuff to do tomorrow. Weather is closing in, and I've got shit to do. So while the opportunity is there, we'll get it done. But I thank everybody for their patience. I hope you had a little bit of fun. I hope you had a bit of entertainment. And a heartfelt thing is thanks for coming. Please hit the likes button. It does help a little bit. And we'll catch you all again next week. So good night, people. Bye-bye.
No, see you later.